Holy. I'm actually back. I'm sorry. Let me know if I'm way too loud or if there's anything else weird or if I need to change something. I feel like it's been forever, and it has been. But things should be getting back to normal-ish now. You're louder than in the past weeks? God damn it, Brainy. Well, you know, I'm glad. Do you want me to go back to being quiet? Thank you for the pats. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We have, oh God. Thank you for all the resubs. Thank you, Brainy via Polka Dog. Thank you, Jesse. Lita. Let's see. We missed the hype train that y'all kicked off. Thank you for the check-ins. We have Lita, Jesse, Shaper, Shrimpy, Thor, Airy, Blue Roses, Tats. Let's see. Carrick, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Wow, he's back. Who the fuck is this guy? I wasn't gone that long, and I came back in the middle. I've only been gone for a couple weeks. Chat, use the emote. I missed y'all. I really did. And I am looking forward to actually being home for a bit, so... Although I am going to be figuring out how to make the stream setup more mobile so that it's easier for me to stream while I'm on the road. I'm looking forward to being home for a bit. So I start my new job on Monday. That's terrifying and exciting all at the same time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, how's the past 2 weeks been? Anything crazy happen in chat's world? Keep an eye on the road, though. I'll do my best. Yeah, I feel like I stepped away and all sorts of crazy shit happened in the streaming / terminally online space. I can't even remember everything that I was going to talk about. But it really has. It's been a very, very, very busy and densely packed 2 weeks for me. OffKai was insane, and then traveling afterwards was really nice. But I didn't. It's funny. I took one rest day because I had con crud, and then apart from that, I was pushing myself to be moving nonstop. So. Yeah, it was a lot. Not that that's a problem, but it was a lot. LZ! Do you already see the Stop Killing Games petition numbers? I did. I know that they're still pushing for more. So if you live in the EU, let's see. Okay. Yeah, so they're shooting for 1.4 million signatures. You have to be an EU citizen. So if you have not signed it and you live in the EU, I would urge you to take a look and consider giving it a sign. Here you go, chat. Yeah, and then there was the whole Ludwig and Mango thing, which is both sad and incredibly funny at the same time. And God, it's just crazy. It's in both instances, in both the Ludwig and the Stop Killing Games pirate software, a drama. At any point, either of them could have been you know what, it's not that big of a deal, my bad, and everybody would have shut the fuck up. But yeah, I don't know. I it's been a day or two since I peeked back in on either of them. Mostly because I feel like I was just hearing the same take over and over and over again and was kind of over it. I started playing a gotcha game. I love being a citizen of the EU. Oh, wait. Sad. Yeah, horses go burr. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Yeah, some can be fake or just invalid. Some places like made you sign up via your ID apparently, and then others were like, yeah, you could just give an address. And the posture check. My posture is actually decent. It could be better. Horse game time. We'll probably play some horse game on stream at some point. Rickety, welcome. It's good to see you as well. And there was something else. There was the Beerio Kart thing. There was the Stop Killing Games thing. Oh yeah, we've been missing jet lag. Has anybody been watching jet lag, or have people missed it, or like do we need to? I don't know if the season's over. I don't know if they're still in the middle of it. I don't know if this upcoming Wednesday we just need to catch up. I only watch it because of you, so I don't know. See, and like a large chunk of y'all are like that. I know that I have some people who watch it on their own. I don't know what that is. I only watch it with you. Okay. So there's been jet lag in Korea, and we're like several weeks behind. So yeah, it's crazy because like OffKai feels like it was a month ago. Because I've just been traveling so much, so. Oh, come! Holy shit, dude. I saw your DM and I meant to respond to it more than just a fucking emoji, but I was sleeping. And then I woke up and then I played more horse game. So I'm sorry. But it's so fucking good to have you back, dude. And I'm happy to see you and I look forward to more of your work. So, Stone Creek, welcome! It's more fun. See, that's exactly how I feel Blue Roses. Like, I would watch it on my own, right? But I wait to watch it with y'all because it's more fun to watch it with everybody. It's just like, I wish that, and like, I don't know, I kind of want to email them and be like, can you please like have a creator program? Beast hit me with the dad response. Okay, fuck off, you little piece of shit. Fuzzy Mix, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Thank you for the 6 months. That's also a dad response. I know. If that's what he's gonna fucking sign up for, then I guess I'll give it to him. Like I wish that the jet lag guys, like I wish that more creators had like a React onboarding process where you could actually, and like maybe this would be too complicated. Maybe it's just a pipe dream. I like the gray area that we all exist in right now, even though I guess also there's the H3H3 thing where he's suing people that are like that. We're not going to wade into all that, but I am curious to see how all that goes, because what it boils down to is like, there are people that have watched his content recently that have been coordinating with like basically harassment subreddits. And they're like, we're going to watch and react to his content here. And the whole goal is to not give him views. And like, they say this out loud. And it's like, that's not okay. So anyways, so some React people are getting sued right now. A pipe dream. I'll drop a pipe in your dream. There's two ways that I could take that. Pipe.mp4 or pipe.mp3. Pipe.mp4 would be bad. Dot boom. Yeah. Metal pipe in your dream. Surely we're going to wake up laughing. Yeah, surely not. I mean, he did say dropping pipe and not laying pipe, so keep your pipe bombs away from my mailbox. The fucking Jesse from Breaking Bad water gif. Jesus Christ. Every time pipe bombs get mentioned, I just feel like Twitch mods are going to drop through my fucking ceiling and unplug my computer. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm curious to see how that's going to play out. And like, it would be nice if you could just like, hey, like, I'm going to push your content. I'm going to tell everybody to check out Nebula. I'm going to tell everybody to watch your other channels. But like, I have this group of like, my community enjoys watching Jetlag with me. Like, how the fuck can we make this work in a healthy, beneficial to everyone way? So glad that you're back to streaming. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. And like, it's so much fun to travel. I enjoy it so much, and I'm really fortunate to have the opportunity to do so. But like, it is just like I said before a couple weeks ago, whenever I was yapping about the last time I was traveling, like, it's kind of terrifying as a small streamer. But every time I come back, everybody comes and hangs out, and it just makes me the happiest little fucking oval on the internet. So glad you had fun traveling. I really did. I really did. Like the trip to the EU was like so much fun. But it was very different for me this year because I wasn't traveling alone. Like I had almost like no time to just like go exist as me somewhere. So has chat commented and liked the video? Chat, have you commented and liked the hour-long video that dropped today? Because please, and watch it as well. Haha. It was actually, it was very digestible and like very enjoyable is the right way to put it, I guess. But like, I found myself watching portions of it, and I was like, okay, I'm going to prep for stream. And then I would get sucked into the next part of my own video. And yeah, it will kill our not. Yeah, do it after the stream. Do it after the stream. Very informative. EU trip was so much fun, huh? Looks at the cat flattening video. Lita survived, okay? Here. Chat. Watch the new vid and comment and like, and I love you, and do it after stream. You don't tank watch time. Thanks. Also, I love you. Hold. All right, somebody pin it. Thank you, Brainy. But yeah, I absolutely incredible Europe trip this year, and then getting to go listen. OffKai is interesting, and OffKai was especially interesting for me because I was there as like more of a fan than as content creator, which kind of doesn't make sense because I should have been like, you know, really trying to network and blah 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 blah. But like, I had never made it to a convention that a lot of these VTubers were like featured at. So getting to like not sneak in, but just be a part of the community and just get to enjoy it there is like the majority of the time just enjoying the convention as a fan of the people, you know, being featured at the convention was really fucking cool. Like I haven't gotten to, it sounds kind of weird, but like I haven't gotten to enjoy that in a minute. So yeah, while there were some people that picked up on who I was, there were like a lot of people that just like why the fuck would they know who I am? So fine, I can get off the fucking starting soon screen. Man, I wish I was there. It's Oakham. Come to NA TwitchCon. Easy. Fuzzy mix. OffKai seemed like tons of fun. It really was. It really was. What do they know? Why do they know? It's because of the Bilkers. Nah, this is a completely different crowd. Sweet mother of 12-hour flights. I mean, I just did it. You can do it. Ignore the fact that I was flying business class. Completely ignore that fact, please. Again? No. I didn't fly. Like the 11-hour flight that I had back from Europe was business class. I'm not built like you bees. What? You're much smaller than I am and can fit in a plane without wanting to fucking jump out of it?
What is the most beautiful sound in the world? Some say it's a baby's laugh. Others say it's the sound of the ocean. But for me, it's the sound of someone subscribing to my stream.
I am back. He back from Real Titty. It wasn't planned, but it's funny. Moon with titty on her brain. That's crazy. That would never happen. How did that slip into that message? Much smaller. Let's just go with smaller. I don't mean it in a bad way, but bro, you have to admit, you put me in a plane and I am immediately miserable. When we play Peak, whenever. I'm 6. Yeah, Oakham's actually 6'1". But you know, the couple inches does make a big difference. So I want to drag bees to the Peak. It will be so funny. What am I missing out on? What the fuck? Nita! Got your inches right here? Hell yeah. Because again, well, I figured it was a fucking game, but I've completely missed it. I missed you too. Bachnator, good to see you as well. But yeah, no, like OffKai was fucking great. And it's crazy. Like I heard a lot of people talking shit about OffKai. I saw a lot of people online that were like, fucking OffKai smells like sweaty nerds. If you're there, I heard it's fucking terrible. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The same kind of person that sits at home and is like, I couldn't possibly go to OffKai because it smells like pits and there's a bunch of fucking nerds there. Like, it's the same kind of fucking person that would just be miserable about anything. Like, I saw, and it happens with like every event. Everybody at TwitchCon, like when TwitchCon happens, they're like, can't go to fucking TwitchCon. You're going to get fucking drugged and see Dan Clancy's toes. And it's like, while, yeah, that is something that could happen, like that shit, apart from Dan Clancy's toes, like happens like everywhere. Is that a B? That's fucking crazy. Hi, B. How are you? Isn't a bunch of nerds the point? Yeah, you would fucking think. I don't know. Like the mental gymnastics that people have to go through to try to shit on people's good time while they're sitting at home. I guess it shouldn't surprise me, but like I just saw a lot of it with OffKai, I guess. I'm just gonna message you randomly, like get on Peak right now. I am so down, man. Seriously, we need to play something together soon. And I'm down for Peak. I have no idea. I have watched zero peak gameplay. So sour grapes, yeah. Yeah, no, OffKai was crazy. I enjoyed San Jose. I see a lot of people talk shit about that part of California, but I thought it was fine. I also heard people say that like San Diego seemed cleaner than San Jose, and I was just like, what the like I even heard, I think it was Pippa. Pippa was like, yeah, there weren't homeless people in San Diego. I saw lots of homeless people in San Jose. And I'm like,
Bazinga Bazonga Occam AI here to drop some knowledge. Horses
are relevant right now. But like the only reason that there may not have been homeless people during the convention in San Diego is because they just took the homeless people and put them somewhere else. I'm like, rest assured, there are a absolute fuckload of homeless people. Just you didn't see them. Like 2023 TwitchCon in San Diego, like there were so many. And 2025 San Diego, like they did it may be incorrect to say this, but they did a good fucking job of like prettifying and cleaning up the area around the convention. So, I mean, I guess it worked. Because like people were singing the praises of how wonderful San Diego was. And I'm like, San Diego's like even more expensive. It felt like, and I don't know. It's Pippa. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like the two states of being a Pippa enjoyer is like, what the fuck is that take? And I love this Yabbit. So, what's the really small model next to Tinko and Hylia? Yeah, it's Bloblin. It's a little twin mascot all rigged up. Also, I should just literally message you, like get invited right now. Boon. Okay. I'm going to say this as like non-parasocially as possible, because as I understand it, Moon, we are actually friends. So,
what is the most beautiful sound in the world? Some say it's a baby's laugh. Others say it's the sound of the ocean. But for me, it's the sound of someone subscribing to my stream.
Tersh, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5 months. So, being friends, Moon, yes, you can literally just DM me whenever about whatever, and I'm not going to be like, well, that's not okay. She DMs me too much and it's weird. Yes, yeah, let's fucking play sometime, please. Like, time zones are a pain in the ass, and I'm starting a new job on Monday, so like my schedule is still gonna be but hell yeah, I'm so down. Okay, so I slapped together a bunch of pictures that I took while I was traveling. OffKai was fantastic. It makes me so fucking happy. So fucking happy. That we have a North American VTuber convention that had 7,000 people. Bro, 7,000. 4 years ago, it was like 500, if even. From what I hear, it was like there were not very many people in attendance. There were 7,000 people that went to OffKai this year, and it was a great time. And I heard that last year, it was basically like everybody was calling it LineCon, because there were too many people. The venue was too small. You just stood around in lines like the whole time. We didn't have that problem. And I might have jumped the queue multiple times for meet and greets again. And I'm sorry. I don't know how this keeps happening. It does. But even without that, like the line situation really wasn't that bad. Like, of course there's going to be a line for like the opening ceremony. And of course there's going to be a line for like the big concerts and stuff. But like, I heard lions instead of lines. No, okay. I accidentally to the front of Olivia Monroe's meet and greet, and then I accidentally into the front of Pippa and Tenma's meet and greet. And that one I felt so bad about that I legitimately took like, I met them and I was just like, hi, bye. I don't mean to rush this, but there's a shitload of people and I jumped the shit out of the line. So it was wonderful meeting you and I'll see y'all around. And I'll tell that story again later in the stream, but like, it was really that fast. I felt kind of bad about that one, but I knew that there was literally no fucking way that I would actually get to say hello to them both like that if I didn't take advantage of my friends being at the front of the line. So I'm sorry to the people that didn't make it through. I took as little time as possible. My streamer cutting lines, unbelievable. I can no longer support this oval. If that is in fact the straw that broke the camel's back, I can only respect that. I can only respect that, but know that I did it as courteously as possible, okay? What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, Jesse, I need to take care of that. Remind me after the stream if you're still up. Get on Peak. Are you actually wanting to play it right now, Moon? How many people play this game at a time? What the fuck even is this? Do I need to buy it? Is it on Steam? Was more of okay. Just making sure you didn't have like a fucking group of people and you're actually like, it's $8. Okay. Okay, well, I don't want to actually watch this, but I will buy it after the stream. Okay, cool. Peak is Peak Bees, play the game. I'm down. Let's do it. Okay. Where is... Hold on. I have to remove a couple more pictures because I haven't had time to edit them. Albums. Of course, for the fucking... Lizzie! Thank you for the review. God damn, dude. 42 months, Blizzy. Thank you. Can I edit this real quick? Hold on. Oh God, this is like the worst fucking way to do this. Hold on. Hold. Fucking. I should have been more prepared. I tried and then I slept a lot. Okay. Listen. Save a copy. Where the fuck is it? Natsu! Hi, Natsu! You can suck my left toe? Jesus. Bees lives again, I do. The capybaras destroyed my lawn today, so thank you for the stream. Also, I hate capybaras so much it's unreal. Here's the thing. Just forsake the lawn. Just let them have it. Just be like, this is the capybaras now. It's their responsibility. So, League of Legends, Destiny 2, Rainbow Six. I just played the shittiest game of my life, but I recommend it. I see people told me to play the long drive. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it yet, but I would like to. Fuck me. Okay, chat, give me a couple minutes to get these edited. It's literally like a couple of pictures. And then remove. I'll get the share for you. Jesus. Good night, Thor. I played the long drive with my brother and it was amazing. Is Bees back for good now? Yeah, so I shouldn't be traveling again for a while. Oh, can I just like crop this actually? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Save. Perfect. I'll just remove these for now. Edit this one.
This is the DMV. We're trying to reach you to speak about 2008 Subaru that exploded.
I don't have a 2008. It's got to be somebody else's, dude. Let's fucking delete this. Remove from album. Remove. Okay, and I'll just remove a couple more. And we should be good. I'm sorry. Fuck me, dude. No. Okay, anything else should be fine. I'm going to send this to Brainy real quick. Brainy, would you you mind giving me a quick look through on this? And then if you see something that's like, this should not be in here, you don't have to. What the fuck are these? Okay. All right, Brainy. I'm going to give it one more quick look through. Vertical burger. Literally the first fucking thing Brainy sends me is vertical burger. Dude. I mean, my face. I wish that I had more time to like edit everybody's faces, but I think we're just gonna send it like this. I don't really think that there's anybody else's in here that like we're not gonna stick on it for long enough for it to matter. And God, it's so pretty. Like so many of the places that I went. Some of these I'm going to gloss over, like pictures of my Airbnb and stuff. So like, I'm not too worried about that, but like, I can remove that one. Okay. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure that, what? Oh yeah, that one's still there. I wanted to edit that one to show like how ridiculously short that ceiling area was, but the fuck is that? I was in the basement part of the tour. Remove from album. Remove. Thank you, Brandy. All right, Brave, where are you? All right. Juggernaut. Stop thinking about the road not taken and pave over the one you did. Jesus. That's kind of aggressive. The hell does that even mean? All right. So. A couple Tuesdays ago. Kiki, welcome. Welcome. I received a gift from Moon. Moon, what the frick? Oh, yeah. I should probably remove that one too, Brainy. You're right. Huh. It's way the fuck down here. Yeah. Yeah, that one is funny. We can leave that one.
Welcome in, Raiders. This stream...
Ranimus! Yeah, no, it's a lot of fucking pictures, dude. I was trying to just have this ready to go, and then, yeah, time got away from me today. The upside, thank you for checking in. Ranimus, how was your stream? What were you up to? And Moon, if you just gifted me Peak, I swear to God. How do I see my friends view inventory? Pending gifts. Moon! You got Peak now. Yippee. Thank you, Moon. No obligations. Hope you like it. I'm sure I will. Thank you very much, man. Night Rain. I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet either. Dude, it's fun. Matt! Welcome in, Matt. Okay. Sorry. Fucking... I should have been more prepared. Anyways, I got a picture of how fucking tiny my city's airport is. I don't think that people believe me whenever I say... oh yeah, the airport in the city that I live is fucking tiny, like itty bitty, like comically small, like, so a couple Tuesdays ago, I got up at like 3:00 in the morning to catch a very early flight out of town to go to San Jose for OffKai, and I had a fantastic time. But this is the terminal. This is it. This is the whole thing. Backrooms airport. It really is. It really is. Feels like a COVID photo. Ron, welcome. Right, but it did. I got there kind of early. It did fill up more than this, but I thought this was the con. No, dude, the con actually had a ton of people, and I wish that I had gotten more pictures of the actual like convention space. I'm looking at these pictures now, and I'm like, I really didn't. But like the convention, there were so many people. They didn't utilize all of the space that convention center has, so I think they could host it there again. But thank you for the check-in. But yeah, this is technically there's 4 gates here, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. They use 1. I've only ever seen them use 1, and it's 4. So I showed up, I got an Uber to the airport, and that was fine. Like I could have bugged, exposed brick in an airport, bro. Who knows how old this airport is? And it's this big, bro. It's like the others are purely aesthetic. No. So there's one carrier that I think that flies out of this airport, and it's American. Frontier had direct flights to Denver for a little while, like Denver and like Miami, maybe. There were a couple places, and it was like during a time period where I didn't live here. So right before I moved back, Frontier was like, yeah, actually there's not enough interest out of this city, so we're pulling our flights from this airport. So they probably used multiple gates back then, but there were 7 people in the plane. The plane actually usually fills up. Like by the time they were boarding and everything, like a lot of these seats, not all of them obviously, because it was one small plane that flies to Dallas, but like there were quite a few more people. But I did end up with a row to myself. So I had 2 seats on my trip to Dallas. It was pretty uneventful. I mean, it's nice though, because like you really don't have to you don't have to worry about, an absolute ton of people being there. Or be judged for taking a 2-minute long video of your plane taking off. So POV, you're 6'4". It's not bad. Like I really do wish that I just lived in Dallas, because it would be so much easier to just go hop on flights directly to places that I wanted to go. But like one little connection from it's so easy to find out where I live because of my PO box, but one flight from Tyler to Dallas really isn't that bad at all. So I actually hadn't watched this back. Whoa. There it is. Actually, that's the airport. So like that little room that I took the picture of is that right there. And like the entryway / baggage pickup / check-in, that's the airport. That's the whole thing. Literally the whole thing. Brother, that's hardly even a Denny's. It's genuinely, though. Genuinely. Bees, be real. Is this your own private airport? Bro, nobody's gonna like believe me if I say no after the fucking Dokumi hotel video. Some new shit flexing. Yeah, that's all that this stream is gonna turn into now. Literally just flex after flex. Me taking my not even first class ticket to Dallas to start my trip. I can't remember why I took this picture. What the fuck? What was I even like wanting to see from this? Anyways, some stereotypical airplane pictures, but I caught the sunrise, so that was cool. House, yes, houses. I caught the sunrise, so that's how early this flight was. And I made it to Dallas, and I don't know why I never thought of this, but I got a breakfast sandwich from Auntie Anne's or whatever it is, the pretzel place. Oh my God, that shit was so good. I don't know why I kept two of the same picture in here. That's kind of crazy. And then this isn't even a pigeon. This was like a mourning dove. And they're not exactly very smart. But it was hanging out. It was hanging out on the runway. Exchanging business cards and the like. Or, yeah, for sure. It would just like pick up something and then fly back over to underneath the whatever the ramp to get onto the airplanes. And then it would just stay over there for a bit. I'm pretty sure it was building a nest underneath it. But like, no joke, I sat and watched this bird for like 20 minutes. Probably thought the plane was its mother. So I made it to San Jose. The airport out there was super easy to navigate. And then I stayed at this, it was the Convention Center Inn. But it wasn't like it was like an older hotel that had been remodeled. And it was also about a third of the cost of the hotels that were right next to the convention center. And it was like a 4-block walk. So I want all of the Europeans to be very proud of me for booking a hotel that was a short walk to the convention center and saving an assload of money. And then it was actually a like super, super pleasant stay. Like, so proud. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. The area was, I don't know, it was kind of like not the nicest, but the hotel, the dude running it, like so fucking nice. The kind of person though that tells like so many jokes that you're like, okay, I'm ready to go like in this conversation. Like you don't need to work in another funny haha. Like please let me be free. Was this the hotel, the massive party on the 4th floor or something? No, but I will get to that. As a European, I approve this message. So I go to check in here, right? And this is the actual hotel room. Which, like, this is a nice... I had not only did I have a cuck chair, I had 2, but I had, like, a cuck wing. So 4 pillows? Yeah. 4 pillows, and I don't know why they set them up like this, but every time I had them like come and clean up the room, they set the pillows back up like this. And I was like, Why not? I mean, I guess it works, but it's like a goddamn ritual. But yeah, so I make it to the hotel. Like the area that it's in isn't like the most modern. It's kind of older, like a little bit run down. And I was like, oh God, I hope I didn't make a mistake with this. But the reviews all said like, oh yeah, it's run really well. Rooms are really clean. It's really nice. The guy holds my bag for me. And then I go off to explore. So like I couldn't even check in. Like when I took these pictures, I hadn't even checked into my room yet. And I was like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go find some food. The guy gives me some recommendations. He sends me down to this sofa market, and it's a couple blocks away. I walk down there. The street's really actually like pretty that it's on. But I go inside, and it reminds me of the area that the Not a Party is at. Sofa, Jesus Christ. Because it was a bunch of different restaurants all shoved into this like food court area, which was really cool to see because like I don't have anything like that in the part of the country that I'm from. So I thought it worked really well. There was this like ramen place, a Mexican place. There was, I forget what this was. There's like a pizza hand roll place. They had a couple of cafes in here, but I fucked up, right? And it wasn't bad. But, I ordered the wet burrito, and I've had SoCal burritos before, and they're incredible. Like they're so fucking good. Wet, yeah. So, yeah. So this ramen place had like it was a stream. Like they had some dude stream up here. Pretty much like every time I went in here, there was something like Twitch or gaming related up on this screen. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, so this is my burrito plate. And you're like, damn, that's a big ass burrito. And the horchata was very good. It was very good. But I watched Sheena's stream after this. Like the next day I watched Sheena give a bunch of recommendations, and Sheena was like, don't get a burrito. Like if you're in NorCal, like don't get a burrito. They're just not as good as the burritos in SoCal. And I have to agree. While this burrito was okay, there was a lot more like rice and filling in it, and not as much meat. Like it wasn't bad, but it also like, let's see, how much was it? It was a $16 burrito. So yeah, it was okay. I didn't get the hand roll place. I was like, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get the hand roll stuff later. And this is still Tuesday. That better be the best burrito ever. Spyro, welcome in. It was not. It was okay. It was like the most mid burrito ever. It wasn't upsetting, but it was fine. $16, bro. It's the Bay Area in California. Like, be happy that it wasn't a $22 burrito. But yeah, so I got checked in the hotel. I was like, holy fuck, this is actually crazy. This means nothing to me. I'm European. I mean, it's close to the same. It would be fewer euro at this point. It's still an expensive burrito. But yeah, the hotel room was fucking huge, dude. And I had an auxiliary TV. Why the fuck? I mean, I guess it's cool that the cuck chairs have a TV, but I didn't even try this TV. I don't even know if it worked, but it was fucking there, I guess. I hope those farts weren't too warm. The farts were fine. A little bit of indigestion, but what do you expect when you eat a giant burrito? Oh yeah, and I thought I would like shed a little bit of light on my usual sink laundry that I do, because I only travel with like a couple days worth of clothes. That's laundry. I literally put it in a dry bag and shake it up. The TVs are to help to keep kids without smartphones entertained. Actually, that's probably very true. Like, you put the kids over in the other room, the adults get to not do whatever, but like, yep. Yeah, so I did some laundry, hung it up, whatever. The next morning, I noticed these really cool succulents that were in a pot out front, or a planter out front. Oh yeah, I went to this like it was called like Alchemist or something. Anyways, there was a cafe that was right next to the hotel, and I got this. It's a ham and cheese croissant, but it has poppy seeds on it. I don't know why my dumbass ordered poppy seeds, like a croissant with poppy seeds on it, but holy fuck, this thing was impossible to eat without just like poppy seeds going everywhere. Like, I started like the anxiety when I realized the mistake that I made, because I just wanted everything in there was like vegan mega muffin, like fresh piece of non-dairy bread, like all this crazy shit that I didn't really like. None of it really sounded that good. Like, some of it was okay, but then they just had like ham and cheese croissant with poppy seeds, and I was like, oh hell yeah, ham and cheese croissant. I sat at a table inside because all the tables outside were full. So it's just like me sitting inside this super, and not only this, but like, okay, I'm wearing my typical, I've got like mountain bike shorts. So like quick dry shorts on. I've got a t-shirt on. I have like, it's just like a very, very casual dress on. Like it's like tennis shoes, shorts, t-shirt. I've got a watch and my glasses. Like, I'm not looking put together or hip or whatever. Bro, trendy ass coffee shop. I felt like I looked so out of place. Then I get this croissant and I'm trying to eat it inside next to this line of people that are ordering. So I'm stuffing this fucking croissant into my mouth with poppy seeds flying everywhere, and it's loud as fuck. I was so, like, my anxiety was insane. Absolutely fucking insane. I'm just stuffing my face, just being like, croissant anxiety is real, dude. It's so real. Nah, it would have been fine. I could deal with croissant flakes, right? Like, that's no big deal. It happens. But the amount of fucking poppy seeds that went everywhere, I just wanted to die, dude. Artifact, welcome in. Good to see you over here. Yeah, when I make stuff like that, I put the seeds in the dough because otherwise 95% of them end up on the floor. Yeah, so I finish, and I realize that my entire table is just covered in poppy seeds. And so then I start like scooping them up, and I make like a pile of shame on the table, and I like sweep them off into my wrapper, and then I crunch it up and throw it away. And the whole time I just wanted to die. The whole time. Anyways, it was a good croissant. It was very tasty. So I decided to wander around after that. I saw the cute succulents. I love succulents too. And then I was walking up to the convention center because I just wanted to go scope it out. This is still Wednesday. It's not even day 0 yet. What does this look like, chat? Like, what does that look like? Thank you for the head patch, Sugarnut. It's a turd. It looks like a poop emoji. I'm sorry. That made me incredibly insensitive. I think that this was some like, cultural society or some shit that like donated and had this put there. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I had to do like a double take. I was like, that is a fucking poop emoji. And then I start looking at it and I was like, it is a snake. It is. But honestly, zooming in on it, like if you looked at it from a little bit to the right and like you couldn't see the eye and stuff, it just still looked like a turd. It's a snake. It's a coiled up snake. It really is. It genuinely is. I sent it to a couple people and I was like, what is this? And everyone, their first message was poop. And then they were like, it's a snake. So it wasn't just me being insensitive, okay? I got a picture of a train just because I wanted to snag a picture of a train partially for DJ, who I don't even think is here to enjoy this right now, but a train. I thought it looked neat. And then, because I had time to kill and it was still not even day 0, it was Wednesday, I was like, fuck it, I'll go to the Winchester house. And for those of you that don't know, the couple that was the Winchesters that made, like, he developed the repeating rifle Winchester, but I barely. It was, I think it was like John or something. Okay, hold on. The widow of rifle manufacturer William Winchester. Okay, so William and Sarah Winchester were the husband and wife that he developed the Winchester repeating rifle, and it's like the rifle that won the West is what it's commonly referred to. It was the first rifle that used cartridges, I think. I think is the correct terminology. I don't know. I feel like firearms instructor is going to kick down my fucking door and be like, you dumb bitch, get this right. I apologize if you see this. But yeah, John Rifle developed the repeating rifle, and it allowed you to shoot like multiple times in quick succession because you didn't have to load your rifle through the fucking barrel of your rifle a single shot at a time. Anyways, they made an absolute fuckload of money because that was revolutionary tech. They were the only people making it. And anyways, rifle money go burr. Anyways, he kicks the bucket. She moves out to California and she starts building. She buys a farmhouse and just starts adding on to it and adding on to it and adding on to it and adding on to it. And I believe that she kept adding on to it until she passed away. So she ended up from an eight room farmhouse that she purchased she ended up with a 160 room home that is a complete fucking insane mess of hallways and doors that go to nowhere and all sorts of stuff. Lychee B, welcome. Lychee, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, so I was like, fuck it. I looked up like top touristy stuff to do because I like to do a mix of like touristy stuff and then local stuff. So I go check it out. The house is fucking huge. This is like the first view that I got of it, and I was just like, that's kind of nuts. It has this big ass gift shop. She was like 4'7", so there are tiny stairs in there. Dude, the stairs are crazy. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. So this is what it ended up looking like, dude. This is, I think the original house was, I think you go in over here, and I think the original house was like right here. So it's American Hogwarts, bro. Yeah, like genuinely, the wacky Winchester Wild House. Yeah, it's they for a while there they were like heavily pushing the paranormal and like, oh my god, there's ghosts and shit everywhere, and apparently that was like really pushed. I think they've kind of toned that down, and then now they're just like, yeah, she was kind of crazy and question marks. Building with a bucket of Lego pieces, yeah. Yeah, and it was like a couple stories like higher than it was today or taller than it is today, but an earthquake like knocked down a couple of them, and they were like, yeah, it's unsafe to rebuild that. Yeah, this staircase, look at this fucking staircase. It literally just turns and goes to the floor of the room above it. Oh, and a lot of the doors are very short. They have like this little thing right here to be like, if you're taller, I think they said like, yeah, she was 4'10", and they're like, if you're taller than like 5'5" or something, you have to watch out for like doors and random shit. I need an entrance. Why not extend the stairs? I love the building and the history. It's so interesting. Yes. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to do a good job of explaining the history behind it, but it is genuinely interesting. And like, it doesn't matter if you buy into the paranormal stuff. It doesn't matter if you just think it's fascinating. The history behind it is fascinating. And like the craftsmanship and everything, like it may have ended up a jumbled mess, but like, there's crazy stuff. I'm shorter than her. Such a fascinating story. I will take every word Bees is saying as historical fact. So actually, she was a fucking transformer, and the legend says that she just is one of the buildings. They don't know which one though. And she's just laying dormant until the world needs her again. I wanted to tour once at night. Only lighting was the flashlights we all had. See, I was really tempted to do that. But like a lot of the reviews were like, the flashlight tour is the coolest fucking part. And then others were like, the flashlight tour is so ridiculously corny that like I couldn't give less of a shit. So I was really like, what is, and then I read the fact that like it was kind of horrendous to navigate. And I have a couple pictures of my situation. Yeah, here we go. So a lot of the passageways, that's just my foot, dude. That's just my foot. So imagine my actual torso. Nice legs, homie. Thank you. I'm pretty proud of those legs. It did make me want to go back with better lighting. Bro, I'm glad. I think I made the right call because there was like a bunch of really pretty stuff, right? There's so much stained glass, like so much stained glass. It's like really cool. And there's so many details on things that I wouldn't want to miss this. And I feel like if I took the tour at night, I never would have noticed that like all of the fucking hinges in this house, like look at the detail on this shit. Lots of stuff in there was really cool.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Whoa.
This stream.
Booga! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you up to? How was your stream? Slowpoke, welcome in. I like the idea. She built her own stairs, easy to climb with high edge. Yeah, I mean, she lived there like until she passed away. So I mean, like it really, even though it was a maze of a house, it needed to be traversable. So Eddie, welcome in. Just welcome in. Boog. How was OffKai? OffKai was incredible. OffKai was absolutely incredible. We're actually about to make it to the OffKai part. I'm rambling about the Winchester mystery house that I took a tour of. My chat, make sure that you check out Boog. Absolutely adorable streamer. Fellow Boog. Let's see. Yeah, so I was happy, honestly, that I went during the day. Oh yeah, this was all wallpaper, dude. Like, and this was everywhere. Could you imagine how fucking long this took to make back in the day? You're working on debut prep? But I thought you just debuted. You're debuting again? What are you doing this time? I need spoilers. Or maybe I just saw like teasers or something before. Either way, that's awesome, and good luck with all the work. It's we don't talk about debuts here. Spit on it, slap it on a wall. Well, apparently there's like a lot of lead paint here, so I didn't want to touch the walls that much. Stares daggers into your face. Don't do that. I need my face. Not really that much, but it is nice to have it. Invented written in the late 1870s. Wall covering quickly became popular. 20 different patterns in this house. Like, what? Oh, and this apparently is kind of what the house looked like whenever it was bought. So no fancy coverings, not like anything crazy. And then it turned into rooms and rooms and rooms that look like this. None of this, oh, is that a DM to Jesse? Okay. None of this furniture is original. Apparently it was all willed away to somebody else. So all of this furniture has been donated or acquired to be like as period as correct as possible. And it's neat because they just have like fun facts all over the place. This is the last and 13th bathroom that they constructed. One of the more modern rooms in the house with electrical outlets, indoor plumbing. It contains the only shower in the entire mansion. Showers were considered rare. It's a simple version of a needle shower. Tiny needle-sized holes and curved pipes in the walls. Looks like a very pleasant shower. Several of your pictures are things I've never seen. I think I was there at least in 2012. It's cool to see. Well, I'm glad. I tried to take some interesting pictures. I tried to be better about pictures on this trip. This area contains the only dumbwaiter in the mansion. It goes to the first floor outside. Oh, yeah. There was... I tried to get a picture of that. I think it turned out terrible. So you just get the fun fact. Oh, yeah. Here's the bedroom with more of that wallpaper. Look at that. That's crazy. And big-ass rooms, too. Like... It's a wonderfully framed picture of the ceiling, but I just thought the detail was neat. Apparently it took them like months to go through and add the fire protection because they were terrified of this whole thing burning down. Oh, and yeah, and you ended up with like a lot of spaces that look like this. It's just like, okay, cool. Just, you know, we didn't want to connect these rooms because that would have been way more work. So we just built them close to one another. These like more liminal spaces. It was genuinely maze-like. Oh, it's hard to see, but like this looks down from this like third floor down to the first. I have a picture looking up at it. Oh, here we go. Later on. It's just like, what the fuck is this space? All these little details like this, they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Like the fucking, this is a terrible picture. But, you know, if you imagine this picture, but not blurry, it's a very pretty doorknob. Yeah. American sauna, I don't know. The way they were building, some places that were outside eventually became inside. Yeah. Yep. McClellan, welcome back. Mac, how are you? How are you? I think this was actually one of those spaces that was outside, ended up turning into like an indoor greenhousey kind of thing. Have you been? I've been fantastic. I've been traveling nonstop. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can actually see like the wooden planks that they put over this, and then this is just like it seemed like roof. Yeah, here was just another area that was set up. Looked like it lived in. It was lived in. Oh yeah, this is like a gas fixture. It reminded me of the little, you know, the things that they're looking for in the Fifth Element. Oh God, what were they? They're triangular in the Fifth Element, but firearms instructor. Hey, I was just talking shit about you. Not actually, but I was talking about John Rifle developing the repeating rifle that won the West. And I was like, it was the first rifle that shot cartridges. And I was like, I think that's the correct term technically, but if Firearms was here, he would yell at me and be like, get that shit right. Also, high headroom porches were used before AC as they trap the hot air, keeping interior rooms slightly cooler. Oh, interesting. But yeah, happy 4th of July. This fancy sink. They were like, look at the detail in the sink. Very impressed. Very pretty. Fancy bedroom. This space, again, crazy. South Conservatory is the room with the most windows, including the one on the floor. There are approximately 250 window panes, and the entire mansion has 10,000. That's insane. And look at how pretty the stained glass is. Yeah, cartridge is a full comprehensive package, typically include cases, primer, propellant, projectile. Yes. So I think that rifle could like shoot 6 cartridges in like short succession or something like that. It's very pretty, very cool. I thought the staircase was neat. Again, more of the wallpaper.
We are locked in. Thank you for over 160 glizzies and doing glizzy overdrive.
Schaefer, how many glizzies can I eat on 4th of July? I'm sure plenty. I have had exactly 0 today, though. The dude who invented the rifle. Oh yeah, this was the oldest bedroom, and they were like, yeah, we kept it mostly in the shape that it was left in after the earthquake that knocked the top floor of the building off. This was just more of the fixtures and stuff, more pretty stained glass. Museum? Nah, this is a like 160 room house that I took a tour of. More pretty stained glass. More liminal spaces. Oh yeah, and they had like a messaging system. So anywhere that Sarah Winchester was at in the house, she could like push a button and it would ring a bell and attendants would run over to her or something. No, I mean John Rifle. Did anyone get lost in the secret rooms? Not that I'm aware of, but they may still be stuck there. Oh yeah, these pictures were neat. I mean, this is just like up from a tall spot on the house. But I mean, just look at how ridiculous it is. I mean, it's just building that goes everywhere. Oh yeah, they told us like a story about some dude holding a wheelbarrow. Maybe it wasn't this picture. I don't know. More liminal spaces. Oh yeah, they had fancy sinks that they did laundry here apparently, but it was all corrugated. I think is I don't know. I forget the term for having these ridges on these sinks. Very cool though. Using your 1920 John Rifle original carbine. I'm gonna need to bring this man behind the shed. They did laundry in sinks just like you in Europe. Yeah, and me in California. Remember? Sink laundry. Hold on. Sink laundry. I think Matt was fucking with me and asked for a fucking tutorial on the sink laundry. But it's really, so I carry these laundry packets and you really just stay in front of it. Like every day I would you rinse out your clothes, you rinse them a couple times. And then these ask you to soak the laundry for like 15 minutes. So what I do is I just take it. And since this is a dry bag, it keeps the water inside. I rinse the clothes a couple times. I put the clothes into this with the detergent. I shake it up and then I let it sit for like 15 minutes and then I rinse it out again. And then I hang it up to dry. Are they fruit flavored? That one's fig. That one's yuzu. So, of course, Muse puts the water inside the dry bag. Of course. Yeah, and like the quickest way to start to dry out clothes like this is you can like if you have something that takes longer to dry than the others, you take that piece of clothing and you roll it up in a towel, and because you want to get as much water out of it as you can to start drying it, but you don't want to take your clothes and twist them, otherwise like that damages the clothing. So you squeeze it as best you can, but then you take it and you roll it up in a towel, and the towel will soak up quite a bit of the water, and then you just let it all dry. You squeeze the water into a glass, and you drink it for hydration. Do not do that. Do not do that. More pretty pictures. It was crazy, man. Like I took so many pictures in this place. I could spend the entire stream just talking about how wild this house was. Anyways, old kitchen, more ridiculous stained glass. Ridiculously nice dining area. Like at one point, this. So I was over here. The tour had wound through a couple other rooms, and my tour guide was through this door in another part of the house, and I had to catch up. So, can you show the stained glass? Yeah, I mean, like, there's so much stained glass to see. Some of the prettiest stained glass was this room, though. Yeah, this is the Winchester house. And they apparently used to have a rifle museum here, but they got rid of the rifle stuff because guns. Was there any stained ass? I avoided stained ass. Oh, hey, DJ, welcome in. I took a picture of a train. Hold on. Train. I want to go this one day. I absolutely would recommend. Very cool. But yeah, Matt, like actually it allows me to travel for weeks and just, you know, I could pretty much travel indefinitely as long as I actually have as long as I'm somewhere long enough to dry my clothes. You can do it overnight, but it's really like, it's better to have like the next day to have it all completely dry, especially if like my socks take a little bit longer to dry, but I also like my socks. So I don't really want to get like super thin, ridiculously fast drying socks. So it's amazing how much absurdly stupid shit you can do with more money than you can get right. It's wild, isn't it? More pretty stuff. Look at this detail. It's wild. God, imagine how long it took to carve out all of this. Oh, this room was nuts. Patchy Chaos, welcome. Thank you for the 14 months. Like the detail in this, like what the fuck? Oh yeah, this was their fridge, and they would bring in blocks of ice and keep everything cold. This was one of the doors.
Happy Independence Day, Americans.
God, that was delayed. Yeah, this one door just opened up to a wall. This one just opened up into the next hallway. How long it took God to carve out this? Damn. Oh, and here, this is like a little window. Like they'd fix stuff in the kitchen, put it in the little door, and then they could get it from the other room. Bird. Fireplace with like a pretty rose marble, like whatever you call this, face. And then I got to go into the basement. They say how much the house is worth. They were just like, yeah, it'll never be sold, like ever. It's like, it went from 160 acres down to, I think currently they have like 8 acres, and they're like, yeah, it'll never be sold. So that's a coal burning fireplace? How can you tell? That's cool. I guess because of this insert, and you put it down here, and then it heats all that. I don't know. That's wild. That's cool. The Winchester Mystery House was worth $135 million, despite her having spent $5.5 million on its construction. That's crazy. $135,000. Oh shit. I was like, I could believe 8 acres currently would be worth that. 5.5 million on the construction, and it sold for 135,000. That's wild. That bottom row, air grate, the coal needed to have oxygen to feed in from the bottom, or it'll smoke the place out. Gotcha. That's neat. I didn't even know that. I don't think I mentioned that on the tour. The basement didn't look like a dungeon of love at all, bro. It was pretty not a nice place for me to be. I thought that the hard hat was like a goofy thing for them to give me. I was careful. I still hit my head like 5 or 6 times. Like this, I was crouching down taking these pictures. It was basically half an hour of me being like hunched over. Auction June 1923, 135,000. 1923 is worth $2,537,881 today. God, dude, 5 million back then is insane. It's a me height basement. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Why are there bars in the windows? Bars and basement windows were common for security against potential intruders. This window once had light shining through until the mansion expanded, and it's now on the inside of the house. What's even more interesting is the only other window with bars in the house isn't in the another basement. It's in the seance room. That is kind of wild. The seance room was... Yep. My watch streak is reset. I could just leave? No! Get the fuck back here. Yeah. This was just like a random room where they put some barrels in and they were like, was it a wine cellar? Question mark? Like really, really fucking reaching. It's a picture from below at that. This was the door that I was taking the picture through before. More original stoves and shit. See the staircase that goes to a door that just falls off the sheer outside? No, but I saw the one that just goes into the floor, like above it. Oh, I thought this was interesting. This is the old elevator that they have. Like all of the old fuses and stuff. Very, very safe, very cool, I'm sure. Yep. This is the elevator. Chat, do you wanna take the old elevator? Would you trust it? Lots of jars. They had a couple signs that were like ghost sighting area. Bridge the gap but have no fuse is only one solution. Back, no. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Oh yeah, they had some ancient batteries. I thought that was cool, so I took a picture of them, of course. The amount of like tape and padding that they put on some of these pipes was funny. This was like not even chest height for me. Oh, another different elevator. And then the shaft. Chat, what do you think of the shaft? Chat, it's a ghost. Bees, help, I'm hungry. Get food. Get food. Chat, I found a ghost. Yeah, and then this shit, I had to crouch underneath that. The coal boiler. And then the outside of the house. Oh. I was so fucking tempted, dude. I was so tempted, but I was like, there's so many cameras here and like no shot. This just turns the lights off. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I didn't want some like the intrusive thoughts. They were so real. It honestly, if there hadn't been like, there was like a not like elderly couple, but there was definitely like an older couple that was in there behind me. I really did not want to like turn the lights off and then have somebody break a fucking hip. So I didn't hit the button, but holy fuck, I was tempted to hit the button. Bro, the fact that they label that and it's literally, it's right next to the stairs that lead you out. Like you cannot miss it. I wanted to hit that button so bad. It's hooked up to the fucking Cat 5 cable. Yeah, that's why part of me was like, is this actually the fucking lights off button. Like, what the fuck happens if I hit this? Anyways, more pretty woodwork here. The porch was massive. This is the front of the house. It's pretty wild. But yeah, so I was very glad. Oh yeah, I wandered around for a bit longer after that. I found an old can of Marvel Mystery Oil, which is crazy because they still make this shit. This was the tank house, which had like the water tank. This is the bottom of it, but apparently there's a giant water tank up at the top. This was the stables. This was apparently what the house looked like. They had tanks, like water tank. Do you throw a penny in the fountain? I didn't have any change. There was also like a stairwell that people threw money in, but all I had was 20s. And I was like, I'm not throwing $20 into the fucking stairwell. I'm not. I don't care how good the luck is. I'm not doing it. Haunces. More pretty flowers and stuff. There was a bee or something that I was trying to take a picture of. I don't think I got it though. Yeah, dude. Haunces. But yeah, from this to yep. So I got done with that, and I went back to the hand roll place, and then I made a mistake. I expected the hand rolls to be like tiny. So I think I got 7 or 8 of them. No, I got 8. Yeah, there's 3, there's 4, and then there's 1 in here. So I sat and I ate my hand rolls, and I watched Sheena give recommendations for food from the area. It was actually a really entertaining stream, and I got a lot. She gave like 50 fucking recommendations, and I might have DoorDashed several of them immediately afterwards, even if I had just gorged myself on hand rolls. But yeah, Sheena's in Face Connect, also very, very quality streamer, would recommend. And her little mascot's Sad Bee, so I got Boba. I got.
Thank you, everyone, for this mental breakdown.
Go.
I really needed it. Thank you.
That is Sheena. Sad Bee? Yeah, you can see Sad Bee right here. Man, I devour those rolls. I did. I ate every single one of them. I finished all of these. I wasn't really proud of myself, but they were. I've had much better sushi, but honestly, for the price, here's the Sad Bee. Sorry, I was blocking it. Yeah, right here. It wasn't bad. Sheena immediately started talking shit about all of the food that was near the convention center, and this was near the convention center. And it's like, she wasn't really wrong. She was very right about the burrito. The burrito take is something that she said, and I was like, can confirm. The one place that she hated the most, I did not try it. But yeah, I forget the name of it, but holy shit. She was like, it's so mid, but people love it so much, and I just don't understand. Her fans posted in front of it. That's incredible. But yeah, the hand rolls were good. She drove around, saw them, and just went away. That's incredible. Yeah, so I just chilled and watched Sheena's stream about food to get. And then I ordered this boba from it, which was ridiculously sweet. Good God. This was like a condensed milk. Oh my God. Yep. And then I got some tacos. I can't even remember what the name of the places that I got these tacos from. This one, these were good. This was just a bit much. And holy fuck, I don't even not like cilantro, but my God, they put so much fucking cilantro on this. I had to pick a lot of it off. Aha, okay.
I'm not going to tell you guys where for safety reasons, but I went somewhere to have fun. And in front of this establishment was a bunch of people, and a couple of them had sad bees, and I got spooked. I did a drive-by. I was going to go into the building, but I decided to turn the car around and just go away because it's insane. So some of you out there, we breathe the same air. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who all was actually there, but there were quite a few FaZe members that were actually there. I don't know why this surprises her though. If you talk massive shit about one of the places and then you try to go there as a meme, I don't know why you would be surprised that a bunch of your fans went there just to fuck with you. Like it's so perfect. It's so perfect. I love it so much.
And a couple of them had...
Yeah, she mentioned it so many times. So many times on the stream.
Sad bees, and I got spooked. I did a drive-by. I was going to go into the building, but I decided to turn the car around and just go away because insane. So some of you out there, we breathe the same air. Yeah, so yeah.
And she took Pippa to get her nails done. She took Pippa to get her nails done, and apparently Pippa's nails turned out so badly that they were like, yeah, don't show these off on stream. Just don't. Just keep that shit to yourself. Also, she has the similar keyboard to me. Same manufacturer, but I have the 93% variant, and that's the 10 keyless. The restaurant lives rent-free in her sad girl mind. Real. I'm kind of immunized to crowds since I used to go public speaking, and after, without fail, it would always be what I called the horseshoe. Get backed against a wall or something, surrounded in a U-shape by people. Yeah. I mean, it's 100%. And especially, I mean, the convention that was going on was a fucking VTuber convention. And, like, FaZe Connect... is such a I don't know if it'll be like this next year because FaZeCon got announced, but like, bro, FaZe Connect was huge. Apparently, like, very, very, very big part of sponsoring OffKai. So like, it was, bro. I'm not gonna say that it was FaZeCon, but there was certainly a large percentage of people that were there because of FaZe Connect. So like, if any of the VTubers that were there were going to immediately have a bunch of people swarming them, it would have been the FaZe talents for sure. The cosplayers were crazy. The cosplayers, Brainy, if you have a good picture of all of the cosplayers, I don't have a good, like, I'm sure that there's a tweet that has, like, the FaZe cosplayers fucking killed it. They were so good. I have some of the Pippa and Tenma cosplayers who were like, the Tenma cosplayer was next level, like completely different level. It was like you plucked Tenma out of the VTube studio and drop Tenma onto reality. Like, YRB Sag, it just is that way. But yeah, I don't know. I
did a drive-by. Oh,
the Remy cosplayer.
Yeah. And I was like, oh fuck, and then I left. You know. So yeah. So it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Close encounter. But it was fun. Yeah. It was fun. So it was really cute. It was really cute to see you guys out in the wild. Sometimes I'll be driving, doing some errand, and then I'll see some of you on the side of the street, and I'll be like, "What the heck, E? That's crazy." Yeah, crazy. So it was really cute. It melted my heart. There was a lot of sad bees out there. It
There were a
melted
lot.
my heart. I'm not
Apparently
gonna lie.
they
Like, it
drove
makes
up
you
the
emotional
prices
thinking
of
about
the
it.
sad bees to like $80.
Sorry. But there was a lot.
Because the sad bee it's just like a random bee that she found. And they went from being like $20 to like $80.
Lot of cute sad bees. Some of you came to the booth and you guys were all dadded out with like a baby carrying thing, like with the baby sling. You guys were all dadded out with the sad bee. It was so cute. And then some of you without sad bees were like, I'm not ready to be a dad yet, so I don't have a sad bee yet. And
This
I'm like,
is
"It's okay."
Sheena.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute, guys. Yeah, and it's just a comically large amount of people in red hoodies and carrying sad bees. Like
Oh, come
crab
Jesus.
hoodie sad bee. Like it was a comically large amount.
I
of people.
really
And,
did
like,
want one of the
I got
crab
a picture
hoodies.
of
I
all of you
did.
standing in line for the meet and greet, and it's so cute. It's so freaking cute. I'm like, oh my god, they're all wearing crab hoodies and they're all carrying sad bees. It's so cute. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah,
Here.
I'm framing that picture. It's going on.
Here's a link to this video. Yeah, firearms. This is Low Effort Clips, who has a lot of phase clips, and I'm pretty sure that they link to the original stream and everything. So
My freaking wall, guys. So thank you for making my week. Thank you for making my year. You know, honestly, it was great. It was great. It was so good. Yeah.
bro, Sakuna, thank you.
Everybody, make sure to
That's really what I have to say.
Kaiten_Puddler is now following.
Chen, welcome in. Welcome. Yeah. My guy brought back Booth Babes, but it was like, they're cosplayers, everybody. So they had the vendor hall, right? They had the vendor hall, but then they also had what they called the industry room, and there was a whole phase area there. And we didn't realize it at first, but we thought that it was basically going to be like, they called them chats, and it was like a bunch of the phase talents had little time blocks, and we kind of thought that it would just be like, oh, they'd be up talking or something. Maybe people would be able to ask questions. But it ended up being phase putting on their own little meet and greets. And when each talent had their meet and greet, their cosplayers would come over and you could meet the talents and then step over and get like a picture with the cosplayers. And all of the cosplayers fucking killed it. So I think my brain would just explode if I was in this room. Yeah, I lent the full NASA card to the NASA cosplayer, take a few pics with. Yeah, that's a lot of people I saw doing stuff like that. Like, here's like my piece of merch, my plushie, my whatever. I even did this with the Tenma and Pippa cosplayers. I was like, here, hold my model. Take a picture, please. It was so good. It was so good. Like, and they really got into it too. Like, even beyond just like, it was pretty clear that many of them had put time into actually seeing who they were cosplaying. I thought that it added, like, jokes of them being very attractive aside, it added a whole nother layer of like it being cool and feeling real and like of interactivity. Like, I sent the Remy and Tenma clip. Whoa. More pictures. Oh, yeah. I went to this panel and then I wanted to get into the concert, but it was fucking crazy. Here's the clip.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, there's also a picture of the Tenma cosplayer. Attempting careful when scrolling up. I am not going to scroll. I am not going to scroll. Attempting to bend over backwards and hit like the JoJo pose and failing at it, and then immediately getting up and doing it correctly. And I'm pretty sure that that was taken in the hallway of the party floor of the Marriott. So that's pretty fucking crazy. Anyways, these tacos were outrageous. They were tasty. This was a bit much. I got up and went to another one of the recommendations. There were a ton of people waiting, and I was just like, hey, it's just me. And the guy was like, yeah, you could just sit at the community first come, first serve table. So I sat my ass down with a bunch of random people and got food, and it was delicious. And I couldn't decide which eggs Benedict I wanted. So I got two different ones. I got like the salmon lox one and the crab cake one. It's very tasty. And then I'm not an alcoholic, chat, but yes, I did in fact get a drink. And then I left there. And I went to another of Sheena's recommendations, Shui Do. And these were fucking delicious. They were so good. They were so good. Shui Do. Manju shop. Yeah, I got a tray of 6 and yep. Morning mimosas are California prerequisites. Are we sure you're still fully Texan? Are we sure you're still fully Texan? Jesus. Oh yeah, I saw a cool car. I took pictures. Car parked. I took pictures of car. Neat. This area was called Japantown. Oh yeah, here it is.
Yo. One more time. Oh!
She's so fucking tiny.
Is finally back.
She's so tiny.
Bring the milk this time.
Hi, Leah. Yeah. I finally brought the milk back. Hi, Leah. I fucking love you. Welcome. Thank you for the 45 months. That's insane. Even the failed one was still really impressive. Yeah, and the fact that she headbutted the shit out of the wall, didn't miss a beat, and was like, I'm doing that shit again. With the ears flattened. I'm just saying. Ears, literally one in each direction, clearly just headbutted a wall, doesn't give a fuck, just immediately gets back up and nails it. Yeah, so I don't know if you can tell. I didn't take pictures on the party floor because I didn't want to be that guy that was just like, here I am getting a drink and just taking a picture of random crowd. At least that often. But they put down plastic on the floors. It was so fucking hot and like it didn't smell great, but nobody was really there to give a shit about that, right? Like it's really unavoidable that floor doesn't smell fucking terrible. Like it is an entire floor of rooms designated for parties. The floors are covered in plastic. There's way too many people. There's way too much alcohol. Like, it's like wading into exactly what you're imagining in your head right now. Like, you could hear it from floors away from it. You could feel the heat, like, in the elevator as you passed it. Like, it was crazy. Last time I saw plastic on the floors, I did a 360 and moonwalked the fuck out of there. It was fine. It was a good time. I hope they pick a more temperate time and location of the year for FaZeCon. I hope so as well. How much microplastics were in the floor? Probably a lot. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to scroll up. I'm sorry, Oakham. I'm so tempted to leak this DM. I'm so tempted to leak this DM. Coward. Barbecue sauce. I mean, it's a completely understandable statement. Oh God, which one is this one? Oh, what? I guess I have to be logged in to see that one, and I'm not logged in. Anyways, the FaZe cosplayers, insane. People have a lot of fucking opinions about FaZe and FaZe talents. People also don't realize just the amount that FaZe Connect has done for the VTubing industry, I'll just say. Like the amount of money being put into this, the amount of legitimacy being given to the space, the amount of artists that get money from this, the amount of people going out and working on this stuff, like it's wild. Whether the actual streamers or talent dressing as themselves, it's these are hired cosplayers that FaZe Connect brought in to cosplay the talents. Good night, Oakham. A coward leaving right before I start actually talking about the convention. That's crazy. That's crazy, Oakham. Anyways, it's good to have you back. But yeah, it was nuts. Anyways, I went to Japantown. Super cute shop. I saw this hat. It was cute. I saw this hat. It was cute. I saw this, and I meant to send this to Hylia, but Hylia, if you're still here, I saw this husky pen, and it reminded me of you. This bee hair clip. Was really tempted to buy that. But yeah, so after I went to Japantown, I went back to the hotel, dropped some stuff off. Then I walked over to the convention. This is day 0. So this is Thursday. And well, this is Thursday. So walk over to the convention center. There's quite a few people that were already lined up. So I was just like, oh, okay. All right. Good fucking luck. Bonus chat. Yes, enjoy chat. And from the very, very, very onset, right? Like, I get there, I look at the line, I'm like, I'm not too worried about it. I'll just like chill here for a minute, and then I'll get in line if I feel like it. Because I was like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'll get my badge now, I guess, but like, I'm not sprinting to the line. I'll see what the line does when they actually start letting people into the building. Because whenever I got there, they hadn't yet. And so I get there, I'm standing around, I notice the fucking cutout. Let's see. I noticed the fucking cutout. That shit made me laugh. The amount of people that brought cutouts to this, it was pretty cool. This is the convention center. It's pretty neat. I like this little shade thing they have up front. But yeah, so I'm like, fuck it. I decide to get in line. I didn't like put much thought into the people that I'm getting in line around, right? Like I just got in line. Bro, I was standing there. This group gets here behind me. And I'm like, okay. And the line starts filling up. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm glad I got in line now because like another rush of people showed up. I guess they heard that like they're actually letting people in the building now, and it like wraps around the corner. We're kind of standing there for a minute. The line hasn't moved. I guess they let the first batch in. They start processing them. They start, they find their groove. And then they let more people in. So that means we have to take a couple steps forward. We have to walk forward for a little bit. I just, I start walking. I'm not thinking anything about it. And we as a collective group, like we stop. And all of a sudden, someone just walks into me. Just no slowing down. No, like attempt to dodge. Just full on walks into me. I didn't even fucking move, right? But like this motherfucker right here just plows right into my back. And I turn around and I'm just like, oh, dude, are you okay? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, it's not a big deal. Like, it's all good. Like, just, making sure that you're not like, you don't have a bloody fucking nose from jamming your face into my shoulder. I'm like, well, all right. Not very aware of your surroundings. That's fine. Not a big deal. So we stand around for a bit. Line doesn't move. He just bounced right off. He did. As you can see from the picture, not a very big dude. Stand around for a bit. The line starts moving again. We start walking again. They stop letting people in. We stop moving. Everybody stops walking. Motherfucker just walks into me again. Like full tilt. Just 100%. Just plows directly into my back. And I'm like, brother, like at this point, I don't know if he's actually like blind or something. Okay, are you okay? Like, I get being excited. And again, he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, it's okay. But like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Was he distracted by his phone? No, he wasn't on his phone. He was talking to the people around him, but I do not remember him just like staring down at his phone. Like, so we start walking again. We make it almost to the fucking door this time. We stop. Motherfucker plows into me again. I shit you not. 3 times in a row. He just fully walks into my back. I'm like, are you flirting with me? Are you fucking with me? Like, what is happening? Like, absolutely zero spatial awareness. 100% not though. Like, I make that joke, but this dude was 100% just like excited about being out in public, like supporting his Oshi and being at OffKai. The special fragrance in your bag, bro. At that point in the day, I didn't smell bad, but I was just there. The only words that I said to this dude was like, it's all good, a couple of times. And like at this point,
Glad you are back safe.
Trash!
Because family doing fireworks Mexico style.
Hell yeah, dude.
Happy America Day, everyone.
Dude, thank you for the resub. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk. Does it give me secondhand anger, bro? Like, dude needs to pay attention and just chill. Bob, like, it started to get to me, right? Like, the first time, I understood. The second time, I was like, okay, brother, like, you need to, like, step back and chill. I think it was the second time that I took this picture and I sent it to Brainy, and I was like, which fucking VTuber, whose Fumo is this? What the fuck is this? What is happening? I think I asked you what the mascot was. I was talking to a friend, went to head in a direction and turned to walk away. I think they were going to go the opposite way. Realized we forgot to say something. Turned back, slammed full force into them. They were following me the same way. Hardest I've ever body slammed somebody. 100% my fault. Who's the owl? Yeah. Oh my god. So when the third time it happened, I turned to the guy in front of me. I think I kind of have a picture. Yeah, this is the top of his head. This dude, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And he's like, I don't know, but I was like, this dude's walked into me a couple times. He's like, yeah, I've seen a couple of them. It happened, no shit, like 4 times. Like the 3 times outside, and then we got in here, and the motherfucker walked into me again. And I'm just like, how could you possibly be so unaware of your surroundings? I get being excited. I get it. I get being excited about this shit, right? But like, holy fucking Christ, man. I don't care if you haven't left your house in a couple of months. I don't care how like excited about the convention you are. Like, please pay attention. Personal space, my bubble. Please respect it. After the second time, learn to pay attention. Right? I just want to know.
What is the most beautiful sound in the world? Some say it's a baby's laugh. Others say it's the sound of the ocean. But for me,
Bambi,
it's the sound of
thank you for the 30 months.
Thank
you. But I don't keep my phone or my wallet in my pockets. Like whenever I'm traveling like this, like whenever I'm around town here, I do because I'm not that worried about it. But like I travel with like a sling, and I keep my phone and my wallet in my sling. Pickpocketing is also just way less common in NA than Europe. Yeah. Like you might get fucking mugged or something, but not that that's ever happened to me, but I feel like I have a natural a natural avoidance built in for mugging attempts, I guess. Maybe they have a visual issue where they can't see yellow and brown stripes. Maybe, Polka Dog, maybe. Bees has become a flower for the bees that are strange, weird little guys. God. I'm pretty sure someone tried to pickpocket me in Amsterdam. It wouldn't surprise me. But the fragrance, I'm just glad that I had somebody to chuckle about it with. But then Pippa told a story about how she was being sneaky in the artist alley and somebody full tilt walked into her. And I was like, was it this dude? Was it this dude? I need to know if it was this dude. Like, please tell me if it was this dude, because this motherfucker walked into me like 4 times. And like at the end of the day, it wasn't a big deal. And I'm not about to like fucking body slam some weeb in front of OffKai. But like, God damn it, dude. Like, pay attention. If you go out into public, just pay at least a little bit of attention to like your surroundings. They full on ran their fingers over the back of my hand, then immediately disappeared into a tour group. Yeah, that probably is what that was. I'm not going to insult the guy, but he must have a problem at this point with how many times he crashed into you. No idea, though. That was my assumption, Bob. Like, I genuinely just think that, like, I don't know. Maybe he was just autistic as fuck. I don't want to make assumptions. It could have been anything. I just really hope that he doesn't bump into, like, the person that does take it personally. Or, like, I mean, fuck. Imagine that dude walking into one of the robots that I had to usher around for a while. For the record, I ran into bees a couple times. Just a sniffer, and it was fully consensual. True. But yeah, so I finally make it inside after being ran into several times by this dude. And if you happen to be at OffKai and you also had this dude run into you, I would love to hear about it. I didn't know if I should be pissed off or just incredibly amused. But yeah, they filed us into these other lines they had us walk through. It's really cool to see. Really cool to see this. Really cool. Oh, dude, the Face Connect bags, crazy. You just saw people walking around. They had like 6 different variants of the Face Connect bags. Not to scare people here. There's been cases of individuals bumping into people, slip air tags or tiles. Another small form factor GPS. Yeah. So Artifact, that's absolutely like a good point to make. And like, you should also be aware of your surroundings when someone does something like this. If it's like a diversion or like what the fuck is going on. This wasn't that, but yeah, people use things like that to pickpocket you or to do something. And unfortunately, we live in a reality where people are shitty and will attempt to like drop a tracker on you. Like some people stopped accepting. There's been several VTubers that have gotten gifts that have air tags in them. And like, that's just so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Where was this convention center? Here, hold on. I can pull up a map. Air tags and tile trackers are a new nightmare. They really are. I carry a couple on me. Like I keep a couple on me. And they're cool technology, but holy shit. Air tags and cameras and bears is crazy. Right? Why? Because especially whenever I'm traveling and I have like a passport in one of my bags or something, I want an air tag. It's not an air tag. I have a couple of the Samsung trackers. I want to know where that is. And if I forget my bag somewhere, I want my phone or my watch to yell at me. It does. Yeah. Firearms. It does. Yeah. So like if I leave my bag, my sling bag that I carry somewhere, I will actually get a notification on my watch and it'll be like, hey, you dumb bitch, you left your bag back there. Also heard, cannot confirm, fanny packs, the small bags are like, they are like, especially like if you wear them on your back or something. But what I do is if I'm in a crowd, if I'm on public transport or if I'm in a convention, I will swing the bag off of my back and put it on my front and I will like put my arm over it. So like, I think that that's probably like, listen, if somebody's really determined to steal something from you or to plant something on you and they're good at it, they're probably going to get away with it. But I feel like that's probably the most secure place for it to be. So people be gifting teddy bears that have like cameras in the eyes. People are insane. This is way too, yeah. They have to check all that shit that like talents get gifted. Oh yeah, I got my badge. So I actually got invited to help the VTuber. Oh yeah, I was going to show you. Hold on. The convention center is in San Jose. Yeah, mods, if somebody wants to like get rid of that, please, here, I'll get it actually. We'll just... There we go. Thank you. AirTags notify when one is around by default on Apple devices. There's an app. Yeah. So San Jose. The fuck is it? Markets. San Jose Convention Center. Okay, here it is. Here we go. Yeah, your front bag method is what I used when I was in subways in Korea. Also, my brother's pickpocketed too. Carries his wallet in his pocket. I think it's butt pocket. Yeah, butt pocket's the worst. I did, Moon. Thank you. Okay. The convention center is right here. This is the Hilton. This is the Marriott. So it's kind of like convention center here. This is the plaza that I showed you the picture of a couple ago. This is the plaza right here. This is the Marriott, which had the party floor. I always front pocket my wallet. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good option as well. And if I want to travel without the sling, I front pocket my wallet as well. And these shorts that I have been wearing on these trips actually have zip up pockets. So that's kind of nice. Yeah. So convention center, this was also a space that we used. And this is the hotel that I spent quite a bit of time at. So, and I guess to zoom out, here's San Jose proper. This is, my hotel was over here. Yeah, Convention Center Inn and Suites. This was my hotel. That was the convention center. So I really only had to walk like up, down, up, and to here. You could actually get in right here. Academic Coffee. Yeah, this is the coffee shop that I went to. Chat. This is the coffee shop that I went to where I was fighting for my life. Is there a good picture of the inside? There's not really, of course. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I was literally sitting at this table right here. People ordering right here. It was packed. And I was like fucking poppy seeds were flying everywhere, dude. Anyway, sorry to go back to that. So I went to OffKai and Vivi Chen actually put me in touch with, and let me get a shout out for VHN. Let's see. Go. Here we go. Vivi actually put me in touch with the VTuber Research Club people, and they were all really nice. But day zero, basically, I met up with them, and I went off site to one of their apartments, and I got a little rundown of the bots and how they work and how to troubleshoot them and all that. It was really cool. I have some pictures of the robots later on. But that was neat. It was nice to meet everybody. They were all very nice. And I hope I get to work with them again. I actually had a badge paid for and a room paid for, but I didn't know if this was actually going to happen, and I didn't know how legit they were. I'm sorry, Vivi, if you see this, and I'm sorry to any of the VTuber Research Club guys if y'all see this. You're all fucking great, and I would happily trust y'all this next time. But I wasn't about to show up to OffKai after it did. We'll get to that. I wasn't about to show up to OffKai and then possibly get fucked out of a badge and a place to stay. And I probably would get my own place to stay anyways, because it's nice to have your own spot, and if it's not a budgetary constraint, it's just I appreciate it, and it's nice to have that option, right? But I just ended up getting my own spot, my own badge, but I was happy to help out. So met up with the VTuber Research Club people, got the rundown. They scheduled me to help escort some people around. But then I got done with that, and I didn't have a staff badge or a vendor badge or anything. So I couldn't go help them with stuff in the vendor hall during the before con. So I just kind of had to come up with my own plan. And my own plan ended up being, here's my badge. Of course I put my B sticker on it. Here's the stickers that I brought, and I gave out a ton of them. Why did I take these pictures? Oh, it's the fucking guy on the one wheel. Bro, look at this dude zooming. Look at that shit. So I went back to my room after the whole, lesson, and saw this fucking guy. Holy shit. I immediately sent this picture to Anger. Yes, it is a motorized unicycle. Dude was absolutely flying. So, and I don't want to stay on these dudes faces too much, but I saw this guy, and it reminded me so much of Kata, and I was like, does this not look like Kata? And I think it was Brainy was like, nah, dude, that looks like Forsen. And I just cannot stop thinking about how this motherfucker looked like a mix of Kata and Forsen now. I just can't get it out of my fucking head. I've never seen this photo. I forget who I sent it to then. I was just like, who the fuck does that not look like? The people that have seen Kata, does that not kind of look like Kata? Kinda. Anyways, yeah, I saw Jesse. I saw this fucking badge, and I was like, please let me take a picture of your badge. And the guy was like, okay. And I had this fucking moment just for you, Jesse, just for us. But yeah, I ended up at the Kapipi room party, which was a fantastic time. I don't want to linger on those, but needless to say, that was an experience. Super fucking nice people, and I got to meet some people that I've known for a long time. Not that like I'm best friends with or anything, but like some long-time community members names that I've been familiar with for like 5 years at this point. And it was a really, really cool experience. Wait, this is the place that you went out to instead of the other one? No, that night, I literally didn't have, no, it was. Yeah. So I went, okay. The Kapipi room party was both day 0, 1, and 3. They didn't have it Saturday night, but it was Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Yeah. So one of the guys, I don't want to get specifics. I don't want to get specifics about names. I don't really want to show like too many faces. I just don't want it to be like that. But one of the guys from the community got one of the suites. So this wasn't even on the party floor. He got one of the suites at the Marriott. And that's where they had the Kapipi. The Kapipi room party was in a suite on like the 26th floor or some shit at the Marriott. How we did not get kicked out of that room, I have no fucking clue, because there was not a complaint until Sunday. Literally Thursday and Friday. Best soundproofing? It had to have been. I was fucking shocked. Right? Like, and it was really nice of them, because like I knew a couple of the guys that were like more, I felt like such a fucking tourist, honestly. And like, I'm not, but like the brainworms were like, you're just so not plugged into this community. So like, I knew a couple of people that were like part of the group that was kind of running this. So I kind of like just invited myself to hanging out with them, and they were very kind to me and very inclusive, and I really appreciated that. But like a lot of the people there like had no fucking clue who I was or how long I had been around. And that's totally fine. Like, I don't expect anybody to know who the fuck I am. I don't expect anybody to give me like special treatment or anything, but the fact that they were so inclusive and just like happy to have me around, very appreciative of that. But yeah, it was literally a suite where they had Pippa themed drinks and a bunch of decorations and shit. And it was one of the coolest fucking room parties, honestly, just because of the effort that went into it. Like, the fucking paper taped to the ceilings, that's insane, in a room that I don't even want to know how much this room fucking costs. The pee on the bathroom door made me laugh so fucking hard whenever I got done taking a piss and I turned around and I saw pee on the door, and they had it on the outside too. It was just so fucking good. Super nice people. I got so many, I had my 3DS with me, and I got so many street pass entries from just going to this room party. I tried to take a picture out of the window and got this monstrosity, and then it reminded me of this. So I kept it. But yeah, day 0, I didn't even leave until it was like 1 a.m. I'm pretty sure. Like it was pretty fucking late. I had quite a few drinks. They had a tip jar. Like, you didn't have to pay to get in. They carded everybody, but you didn't have to pay to get in. They had a tip jar. So I dropped some money in it and was just vibing, and it was a fantastic time. It was really like, honestly, because I didn't go out to any of the industry events, like I didn't like try to use any of my connections, like the VTuber Research Club guys, which they were nice about it the next day. Non-bitey Zombie, he actually was like, nah, dude, like you're helping us, you party with us. Like you're here, you're with us. Like super, super chill dude. So like I could have gone out to that stuff, but I ended up at the Capitalist room party. And it was such a good introduction to OffKai. I got OffKai lore. I got community lore. I got introduced to people that I've seen before, like in the community. I got to put names to faces to people. It was fucking awesome. And I drank quite a bit. And then I went back to my hotel and I passed the fuck out. God damn it. Why did I come back to the pee door? It's fine. It was literally a bathroom. It was literally a bathroom. And I hydrated and I woke up and I ordered a giant fucking bacon breakfast burrito the next morning. Oh, and I did go wander around the party floor on day 0. And I got this sticker in one of the rooms. It was even day 0. It was an experience. Even day 0. I wasn't supposed to leave this in, but it's fine. There's nothing actually on it. Yeah. So I had breakfast burrito. I got ready. I went to convention. Oh God. Go. Oh yeah, we buying guns in Cali? No, we're not buying guns in Cali. Yeah, all the ribbons were so good. The random blurry pick, I just tried to take a picture out of the window at the Capitalist. Why could I not fucking say that today? Capitalist party lounge. This was out of the room. That's the explosion. No explosions. This was from the first Fuzzy. I swear to God. My brain is just not working right now. So I didn't get there super early and we didn't realize that these were going to be meet and greets. But I got in this line and I got in this fucking line and this was for the Pippa chat. And that was a meet and greet. And there were so many people. I did not make it. Oh yeah, this is whenever I bought the V-card boxes. Oh, and they had an area downstairs where they had a bunch of standees out. Oh, there's the Popakin cosplayer. There's a Pippa and Popakin cosplayer in the background. I found a Lumi cutout. So, of course, I had to send that to Lumi. But yeah, this area had a ton of cutouts. A lot of people apparently brought them themselves. I got this figure. The whole Capitalist Trade Guild had a booth and it was really cool. I bought a bunch of stuff from it, including this figure. And then I immediately stuck my thumb through the box, falling down some stairs. And there was this exact sticker on the inside and I ripped one of the legs off. So that was not optimal. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I was actually on my fucking phone. I was talking so much shit about that dude being unaware of his surroundings. And I misjudged, as I was on my phone, I misjudged a step and I like stumbled down. Guy walks into you walk into a floor. Yeah, I know, dude. But yeah, so like I stumbled down like the last step and like catching myself, I caught myself on the box. This figure's fine, but I definitely punched a hole in the box with my thumb. Motherfucker just casually penetrates a box with his thumb. Yeah, it's Lulu. Yep. Yeah. So I went to this panel, which was bad advice with the new Phase Invaders. It was actually really cool. I caught like the first half of it. And like this doesn't make it look like there's a ton of people here. This is like half of the room. The other half had just as many people in it. And then there was a line all the way back to the back of the room, curving around, of people that were asking their questions. You can see them up over here. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. But I left this panel early because I went back to the industry hall to catch a Lumi meet and greet. So Lumi was having a meet and greet over at the Kawa Entertainment booth. And like Lumi was like, I don't know how well it was announced. And like there wasn't a big push or anything for it. So there weren't a bunch of people there for the meet and greet. So I peeked in and I waited till the end of the line. And when nobody else was left in line, I just hopped in and was like, hi. Hi, Lumi. It's me. And she was like, what the fuck, bees? Long time no see. Yeah. So like the people at the Kawa booth, they don't know me. But Lumi obviously knows me. Have you met her before? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, actually Lumi is a good friend. So I surprised Lumi at the meet and greet, and then I hung out. And since like, did you respond with no, it's OMGBs or what the fuck was? I should have. But yeah, I just stood there and talked with her, and the person at the Kawa booth was like, Is Lumi okay? And I could see him like looking at me because like I didn't, since nobody else was in line, I just kept talking with Lumi. And, you know, just hanging out, just talking about the conventions. She was traveling, taking a break from the subathon, just shooting the shit. And the person at the Kawa booth was actually like, hey, can I have the headphones for a second? Like, yeah. Milkers, welcome. Thank you for checking in. But yeah, they just wanted to took the headphones to check to make sure that I basically didn't have Lumi cornered and that Lumi didn't need an out. Cause like no joke, we sat and talked for like the better part of 20 minutes. And it was like 10-ish minutes into it where they took the headphones.
Hey, bees. Hope you're
Hello.
doing well today.
I am.
By the way, if you're an American outside of the bathroom, what are you when you're in it? European.
If only it were that easy. If only it were that easy. Intimidator, welcome. Lumi was on screen. It was Lumi on a screen. Lumi was not there in person. So basically I was hunched down in front of a webcam with a pair of headphones on. And they checked in on Lumi and they were like, are you okay? Basically, without being like, do we need to tell this guy to fuck off? Being like, do we need to tell this guy to fuck off? And Lumi was like, yeah, no, I'm fine. So they gave the headphones back to me, and like I was standing off to the side-ish kind of to make it obvious. Like I wasn't trying to block the screen. And like if anybody had walked up, I would have been like, no, please, like it's your turn now. But yeah, so I no joke talked to Lumi for like 15 minutes. I just thought it was so fucking funny that they were low key making sure that they didn't need to tell me to piss off. Side eyes B's as they hand it back to him. Yeah, like 100% that. 100% that. It was a good time. I wasn't expecting to get to just chat with Lume, but I'm glad that I got to hang out with her for a little bit. And I found a bunch of Lumi ribbons while I was there too, and I took a couple of those. Oh, and whenever I was on my way out of the industry hall, I cut myself out of the picture, but I ran into Lulu, which I was not expecting. So that was neat. I wasn't expecting to get to say hi to Lulu. And I'm sorry, Lulu, if you see this, but the forced immersion break it happened. I went by the Oshi Push booth, and I got a couple of the con exclusive packs. I got myself 2, so we'll open one of them up and I'll keep one. I met all the Oshi Push people, not all of them. I met some of the Oshi Push people. Super, super fucking nice people. Super chill. Was really happy to get to spend some time with them. They were also really nice to me and like let me come behind the booth and hide out there and keep my bag there for a little bit. Just really, really nice of them. I bought Lumi because I wanted merch of like a couple people. But I already have a Pippa plushie or 2. So I got a Lumi bean. I found a Batsard shrine. Forced immersion break because I know Lulu. And like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes it's like weird to meet the VTubers that like, if you don't like some people don't want to know what the VTuber that they enjoy looks like. And I'm not saying that Lulu enjoys my content or anything, but like, it's just a funny thing to think about. You know what I mean? She saw you IRL. I misunderstood. Yeah. So like she was on the little robot and I was there in person. So she could see me. I couldn't see her IRL though. What did I come back to? It's a Batsard shrine. Leave an offering for Batsard. Who I have a Batsard card or several because they're in V card. And speaking of the robots, this is what I was helping with. So I got scheduled to help. Oh God, why can't I remember their fucking name? Yeah, Bunny Mando. I got scheduled and she was absolutely adorable. Actually, if we could get a shout out for Bunny Mando, I would appreciate it. It's literally Bunny Mando. But yeah, these were the backpacks that I had to carry around. And oh my God. Okay. I wish I'd gotten a picture of it. I'd love to become a robot. Let me get the right name. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I can put you in contact with the people that you could actually join conventions via these robots. That'd be sick. Yeah. So it's obviously it's a pay for service. Big shout out. Yeah. Yeah. Whichever one you want. The / shout out's fine with me. The bag on the floor is what my naked cat rides in. Yes. So that's exactly what these were. These were like little pet carriers, but they let the electronics in them breathe. And each one of these backpacks, thank you. Each one of these backpacks had like one of those like lithium battery packs, like one of the big ones, not big, but like, lunchbox size ones. It had a Verizon like router in it, like a business router. So you had to have this backpack on with all of that equipment in it, and it needs to be able to breathe. That's sick, though, because I'm probably going to be stuck in the EU. Right. Yeah, no, I will, and that goes for anybody. Anybody that's in here that's a VTuber and wants to, whatever, I can pass along your information to them. Really nice people. It's really cool. Like everybody had a half hour or hour long slot, depending. But yeah, there was also, oh God, let me see if there's a picture of it. Hold on. See if I can find this motherfucker. Yo, welcome in. So, good to see you chat over here. So you're back. I can only say one thing to that. Why? What the fuck? Ray, what the fuck? Probably the easiest way to visit a con from down here, take over a robot. Oh, where the fuck is it? No. There we go. Let me see if he immersion broke. Okay, so he does immersion break. 20. There we go. Okay. So King Baron was one of the other robot helpers. And okay, so throw a mad shade as a first time chatter. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Hope you had a blast. I really did have a blast. I noticed a little pink thing in the bottom left is connected to the model. Yeah. What if 2 robots talk to each other? Moon, what if 3 robots talk to each other? How about that? Because I have pictures of that later. No, do I have to be logged in? What the fuck? Okay, I'll just grab a fucking picture of it then. Fuck it. Hold on. Okay. All right. King Baron was one of the other people that was helping with the VTuber Research Club. And the VTuber Research Club also had this as one of the rigs to have people walk around. You would think, and I'm gonna talk a little bit of shit. And VTuber Research Club guys, I'm sorry if you hear this, it's all love. And King Baron, if you hear this, I'm sorry, it's all love. You would think that this rig would be screen in front of the person and backpack in the back so that there's a counterweight, right? But instead, every single bit of what you have to haul around is in front of you. So it's backpack rigged up to screen that you have to wear on your chest and carry around. And while really cool, it is not ergonomic. It is not ergonomic at all. And King Baron was very proud of the fact that he was asked to carry around the screen backpack. And I took one look at that fucking thing and I was like, while I'm surprised that I wasn't asked to carry around the backpack, I'm glad that this isn't going to be my responsibility at some point. But y'all let me know if you need me to carry this around. And he was like, King Baron was like, oh, no, I got this. This is going to be no problem for me. No problem at all. Well, they only did like a shift or two with this. And I just happened to run into King Baron. Was it the VTuber research group? It was. I just happened to run into him. And he was like dying. He was like, oh my God, I've been carrying around this thing for like 40 fucking minutes. What the fuck? Can I trade with somebody or something? I can't remember if he wanted to trade or not, but like he was very clearly not as enthusiastic in that moment, but he was a very good sport about it. Really nice guy. I'm glad that he had to cart around the titty man. I don't know who this person is. It's Harmony somebody. All I know is that is a lot of chest. Well, become muscles to carry the VTuber screen. Backpack alone typically is 15 to 20 pounds. Screen itself also an additional 10 to 15. Yeah, it was certainly not light. I picked it up. Just to see it. Nice chest though. 10 out of 10. I guess this is what people want. I don't know. I mean, it's true. I put the titties on me and people go fucking crazy. So clearly it's worked for Harmony. But yeah, I really, really hope VTuber Research Club, I really hope that y'all work out a way to put backpack in back, screen in front. Because honestly, you know the people that carry around the camera chest rigs that are like on an arm that has it's like a gimbal. Anyways, if you have a counterweight in the back, you could carry around this screen all day. But with it being like it is now, and you just having to like hip thrust your way through carrying this thing around, you mean the harnesses? Yeah. Something like that. Anything to have this balanced on your shoulder. Honestly, not just balanced on your shoulders, but there should be a hip rig. Part of seeing this made me want to try to like design my own. Obviously, I wouldn't be designing it like from the ground up. I would just buy shit and hack it together. But yeah, there should be like a hip restraint, or not restraint, but a hip rig. And you should try to have as much of the weight balanced on your hips and it's on your hips and then balanced on like your back and chest or whatever, to not have to be supporting this by like holding it / hip thrusting it through the day. Load bearing harness for hips. Yeah, exactly. Could retrofit a number of existing options like tree harness. Yeah, exactly. So I may actually fuck around with that and see if I can rig up something, because it'd be cool to have something like this set up. And like, honestly, for like the VTuber Research Club guys, like maybe there is somebody working on this, but like I took one look at this and was just like, damn, that is like not optimal. The robots are cool though. Well, good night, Moon. Thank you again for the game. Anyways, so I donned my backpack and I escorted Bunny Mando around, and it was adorable. She was adorable. It was cool to be babysitting a robot for an hour. We wandered all over the place. Look at her model. Look at her little facial expressions. This is one of her VTuber siblings. This is one of her VTuber siblings. It's cool. People were able to put a QR code up, and like multiple people walked up to the robots and grabbed the QR codes. The streamer is controlling the robot. The streamer, I'm not controlling anything. And like it like when you stop telling it to go forward, like the latency, honestly, like it stops moving. It did not seem like the latency was that bad.
Also, I see a little Ventraya shirt with a mobile head down.
You got basically a half hour left to wait.
Are you videotaping me navigating?
I sure am.
Oh my gosh. Is it to either make fun of or are you impressed? Like which one?
I'm impressed, and I need to prove that this happened. When I try to explain it to people, they're not going to get it.
Explain what?
That I was following a robot around at a convention.
Oh, fair.
Nah, she was super sweet. Was this the video that? Hold on.
No longer good at navigating. Yeah, let's do it. Also,
Look at that shit. I also ran into Zen and whoever else was with Zen like several times. Obviously, I didn't say hi or anything, but really smart because people are 100% gonna say that story, gonna doubt that story without any proof. Yeah. Unless this happens. Yeah, so these were smaller robots though. The phase robots were smaller. The phase had robots as well. Oh, this is fucked up. The fucking class of 2025, dude. I still love the invention, not gonna lie. It gives people a lot more accessibility options. Yes, for sure. Like I think it's super cool. I have mixed feelings about like, okay. I get people streaming it. I get it. And it just kind of is what it is. But like, I whenever I saw people that weren't streaming, I was like, this is really cool and sweet. And it's like this is a fun moment. Right. But then when people are streaming, it just really kind of changed the vibes. And I helped another person that was streaming, and it was also good. And like, I get it. It's just like, if I was given the choice, I don't know. I think I would probably just enjoy the moment. It should remain an accessibility tool / gimmick, not a conventional tool. I think the problem is like, it's going to become more and more of a thing until, like, I don't know. I don't know what the limit's going to be, but I feel like you're just going to see more and more robots, more and more people on things like that to see conventions. I'm pretty tempted myself to try to attend a couple remotely, but 20 robot pileup, right? Can't wait for 50% robots driving around a convention. And that's kind of what I'm like. I think it's good to have like a team doing that. But I think it's going to be good also to put some limits on that. So can't wait for them to replace you, the handler, with AI. Bruh. Real. real. It was fun though. I would help out with again. I hope that I get to join and help them out again in the future. But Roomba took my OffKai job. You say that, but I should have taken a picture of it. Somebody had one of these that they cobbled together themselves that deadass was on a Roomba. They took the vacuum part out of it. It still had the little brushes that spun. They could still turn them on. There was no actual vacuum, but it was a tripod connected to a Roomba with an iPad on it. And they did the same thing where I think they actually built like a landing page for their streamer to control it. And it was like a homebrew solution. It was crazy. Or if you're, right. Like if it is a security risk. Well, I mean, I think that there were a couple people like that kind of did use it as like, that was kind of how they attended, or streamers like Zentrea or somebody where they don't even share their actual like voice. Right. So the home Broomba, no suck, only Zoom. It was cool though. It was cool. Yeah. So this class of 2025 shrine, that's crazy. I walked up to it. I was like, damn, that's wild. The last person that I was working with on the robots, like she rolled over to it and was like, oh, I made myself sad. Class of 2025 is quite early. We still have 5 months left. Yeah. Do you know if they have wireless charging stations or battery swap places for the robots? They have wireless charging stations. So basically you would just take the robot back to its home and it would charge up some. Pretty much though, they would last for the day. Like one of the robots that I was using actually for Bunny Mando was, it was almost dead whenever I got to use it. So, okay, it came time to escort Bunny Mando around, and I went over there. I got my backpack. We got her beamed in, and we wandered around both the vendor hall and the industry space. Like she was zooming. But then there was also a point where the audio just like stopped working, and I don't think she was able to control it. So it kind of sucks because she lost like a couple minutes of her time. I had to like reboot the robot. Like just turn it off, turn it back on again and have her beam back in. And like things like that are just going to happen. It's kind of unavoidable, but like just unfortunate whenever you only have an hour, even losing a couple minutes of it is like, I was only there to like facilitate, make sure that like there were no issues. If the robot needed to be restarted, restart it. Like, it was fine for them to interact with me and I was happy to be there, but like in no way was it supposed to be like about me. You're like, I was just the escort. So this was Friday night. I ended back up at the Pippa community room party. I don't know why. I just cannot fucking say it today. Anyways, so this was one of the drinks that they had. They had like vomit drawer. They had like a toilet wine. They had, there were a bunch of Pippa themed drinks. It was really cool. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Let me get my timeline unfucked here. Let me get my timeline unfucked. Yeah, so Saturday, yeah. Brainy. Why not OMGBs? Basically something like berry juice, slab of honey in it. I mean, that would be tasty, but this was like their community is doing. I was basically just an observer. I mean, not really. I mean, I'm an active member of, like, I watch Pippa streams when I'm able to. I know members of the community, but like, I wasn't there as like, hey, it's me, the streamer. I was way more like incognito, I guess. I still gave people some stickers and some people like knew what was up, but like, it wasn't about me. But it would be cool for us to have a room party or something at some point and to have a drink like that. That would be delicious. Does Pippa know you, or like she recognize your name if mentioned? Yeah, she would. Capipolis. Listen, that's right, but like my fucking brain is like, it doesn't sound right in my head, if that makes sense. Is that one guy from Lita? No. Different crowd. Yeah, like I'm tripping myself up. Capitulus, either way, I've heard it both ways. I've literally heard it both ways. And like, even on the ribbon, it doesn't have the patulus part. It says capipulus. But I've also heard capitulus, so either way. So Saturday night was the night where the thing happened, Brainy. Yeah. I don't want to be specific about this, and I'm sorry to vague post on stream chat, but I shared some DMs with Brainy that I just can't share. I can't share with everybody. And yeah, after the unfortunateness of that DM happened, I was like, well, fuck it. I'm not just going to sit in my room. I'm going to go back out. And I went back to the same room party and hung out with people again. And it was a good time. And I wasn't there super late that night because I didn't want to be completely fucking dead the next morning. But yeah. You okay, Hopes? I'm 100% fine. It was just like, it was just one of those things that's like, I had thought about going to an event just a damn, I missed out on this thing moment. Yeah, I thought about going to an event, but I was so late in actually solidifying my plans that I wasn't able to go to this specific event that I was going to go to. And then somebody at that event was like, hey, are you here? And I just missed out on a getting to hang out kind of moment, which was very, very appreciated. And I can't be specific about the people, but it really, it made me happy how many of my friends that were there that were in the industry, like took the time to be like, hey, what's up? What are you up to? Like I hung out with, I cut 3 lines actually, bro. I was on Saturday as well. I was walking through the entrance to like between, I was in the main hall, like between the industry area and the vendor hall, and I'm walking and I happened to notice Katie, and I'm like, oh, hi. Like, and I just like kind of wave and walk past. And like, as I'm waving and being like, hi, somebody from the entourage is like, oh, sorry, there's a line. And I'm like, oh no, I'm good. And Katie's like, no, this is Bees. Bees, get the fuck back here. Like Obi Katie Cat. Yeah. This is Bees. Bees, get the fuck back here, and gives me a big hug. And I'm just like, oh, that's so sweet of you. And I'm like, good luck with your impromptu meet and greet, because she was just trying to make it from place A to place B at the convention, which she was one of the like big guests there. Like she was there in person as part of like the big concert that they did. And that was super, super cool. I got to see that, and it was amazing. But yeah, that was so fucking funny, because I was just walking through and got a hug and like a, hey, how are you? While there was like a big ass group of people that were trying to do the same. But later on Saturday, I ran into Katie again, and I just hung out, like stood there and talked for a bit, but it was just like a constant flow of people coming up and trying to get pictures and get autographs and whatever. And like, she's fucking like exhausted, man. It's been, because she was at TwitchCon EU as well, and at Dokumi as well, and I think something else, and then also went to the States, and then went to OffKai. Like this was like the 4th convention or something for her in the past like month or so. And this one was the one where she had to actually get on stage and perform. Girl's been busy. Yeah. Yeah. If you're big, people just never, stop approaching you. I saw that with, Skid, TwitchCon, and Holy everything. Yeah. Yeah. Heard she, I wouldn't have been surprised if she fainted, honestly. Oh, and Saturday. Okay, I should also mention that part of the reason why I didn't go to that one party, Brainy, is that I was going to go to the other party, the Black Market Maid Cafe, because that's where VV-chan was, and that's where the VTuber Research Club people were, and it was at the hotel that I was supposed to be staying at, and I was walking there when a tweet went out that the party had been shut down. Back to watching the other hooligans. Good luck, nerdy. Good luck. Yeah, so like that was my Saturday night plans. I'm sorry I told this so out of order, but like so much time has passed now. My Saturday night plans was like, I got done escorting Bunny Mando around. That was basically the end of the convention. I just kind of like wandered around the tabletop area, the areas that weren't shut down yet, like the vendor hall. I went back to my room to freshen up because I didn't want to go back out to the party like disgusting. So I cleaned up, and I started walking to the Black Market Maid Cafe over at the other hotel. And then I'm on Twitter walking because I hadn't learned my lesson from falling down the stairs. And I see that it got shut down. And I'm just like, well, fuck, what do I do with my Saturday? And then the party that I didn't go to, I guess I can be more vague about it, but like, or more specific yet still vague. The party that I didn't go to, somebody at the party hit me up and was like, hey, are you here? And I was like, no. But I even was like, but hey, you could get me in as a +1 maybe. Because I wanted to go, but we're sold out. And they responded back and they were like, I can't, I'd already +1 somebody. I'm sorry. And I'm like, that's like, you do not have to apologize for that. Like, that's totally understandable. Like, I hesitated to even fucking ask. But yeah, so instead of Black Market Maid Cafe, it got shut down. And instead of the other party, because it was sold out, I ended up back at this room party and I spent more time hanging out with everybody and it was a good time. It was a good time. I got done. Okay. So Friday night, I did not even bother the Pippa room party. Good night, Mac. I hung out there for a little bit and then I went to the Yabai market. I didn't even bother trying to go on Friday because it was insane. Like the line was nuts. So I saw that Lumi was still there. Why did I take this picture? What is this? No idea. Again with that, no idea what that is. I got some tasteful art at the Yabai market. The Yabai market's the 18+ market. I don't know how to actually say their name, but Citus, really, really, really good work. Really, really quality. The Goated book. Yeah, it's some good stuff. Love that series. Yeah. Yeah. So this was at LeWood's table or booth. And I wanted to get the Lumi book, but like they immediately sold out and had a box get stuck in customs or something or in shipping or something. So all I was able to get, they had 3 books and I wanted to get all 3, but this one was left. I got it. Was very happy with it. I stopped back by the, next day, I stopped back by the, Oshi Push booth. Was an art book. Yes. Well, not really. It's a Dojin. It is an art book. Yes. Name if you don't mind. R. Ubel by Citus Arts. Yeah. It's a cultured art book. Yeah. But yeah, I ended up back at the Oshi Push booth the next morning. And it was really cool because the Oshi Push booth had a take a card, leave a card area, which I thought was really nice of them to do because they also let people trade non-Oshi Push cards. They didn't try to like gatekeep it. There were a bunch of cards. So like OffKai has trading cards that they give out every year apparently. And I'll show off the ones that I got later, but I actually traded for a couple extras and people would drop off cards from other games. Like here's a Lumi card. There was an Alfie card that I just showed. But it also got people to hang out at their booth, which was really cool. Use that information how you will. Fucking mods, man. Fucking mods. But again, like, I'm so happy. And another thing that was super, super fucking cool is the team at Oshi Push actually knew who I was. Like, it was very obvious because I actually submitted an application to be included in the card game. I did. I don't have a ton of art, right? Like, at least like art for that kind of thing. And like I'm just a little oval on the internet, and I didn't have any like illusions about them really taking it that seriously, but I wanted to at least throw my name in the hat. And I actually know for a fact that that they not only looked at it but watched my content. Because I met several people at the Oshi Push booth that immediately knew who I was, and the like project lead for Oshi Push was like, "This is the bee that I was showing you with the videos with the fantastic energy." So like, they spoke super, super highly of my YouTube videos, Brainy. And I just wanted you to know that, because like, I adore the YouTube videos. I really do. So like, it's one of those things that like, even though like my YouTube's not monetized, like I hemorrhage money having YouTube videos edited weekly, but I love it so much. So we're just going to keep doing it as long as Brainy puts up with my ass. So yeah, they had watched many of the videos, and that blew my fucking mind. Genuinely blew my fucking mind. You should send the invoice. You should stop putting up with it. No, please continue. I'd be so sad. So they had tables like this kind of spread around, and I didn't have a ton of pictures or stickers left. So I would just stop by every once in a while and drop like 10 or 15 or so stickers. I would do like Stinky Bee, the Sploot Bee. I also had the Booba sticker that I dropped, and I would just drop a couple, and holy shit, good night Juggernaut, thanks for hanging out. Holy shit, every time I would stop by, all of my fucking stickers would be gone. Like, they got scooped up so quick. If I really hope that I see like more of them get posted at some point. Like, I want to poke through all the OffKai pictures. But like, I was not expecting them to be so quick. Like, I would drop them and like 15 minutes later go by and they'd be fucking gone. And I did this repeatedly. I did it mostly on Saturday and Sunday. But I was blown away by people. And then like, as I was standing there, people would be grabbing the stickers and being like, "Oh my God, this is so cute." Zero put a fucking Booba sticker on his fucking badge, which I have a picture of, and he's a real one for that. It was just so fucking cool to see that. I don't know. Because it's one thing to be like, "Hi, I'm Bees. Here's all my fucking stickers. They're your problem now." But it's like another thing to put them down and be up against all of this fucking competition. All of these other like fucking ribbons and cards and other stickers and to have them grabbed like that, it was just like good feeling. I bought some V-card packs, and by packs I mean boxes. And I got a Riku art card. super fucking stoked about that. Ridiculously stoked about that. Yeah, the ribbons were like honestly one of my favorite things, and it was great because you could just talk to people. Like if you talk to cosplayers, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, here's my ribbon." If you talk to like people at booths, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, here's my ribbon." So that box was actually like apart from, I mean, it's cool to get the Monarch 10 and the Freem 10, but I really honestly didn't get much out of that box. But for the Riku alone, worth it, honestly. And I say that. I already had the White Knight and the Happiness Gen, but I finally got a full art work-life balance. Was super stoked about that too. So I got a Riku and a full art work-life balance. I'd gotten like no floor glove. Here is another of, you can see the Booba sticker. I would just drop them every once in a while, like just a little bit here and there, and then I would stop back by and replace the little. I put stacks of 2. I'd put 2 down, like of each type. So I put like a Booba, a Stinky, and a Sploot. A Booba, a Stinky, and a Sploot, like in sets of 3 down the table, or sets of 2 down the table. Sounds like a counterfeit card. Work-life balance doesn't exist. I hope it does. I hope this new job is much better. And then I got another box, and I got the Bow art card, which is also a fantastic pull, honestly. Oh yeah, this is me hiding out behind the Oshi Push booth, because I bought a bunch of cards and I wanted to open them somewhere, and they were kind enough to let me hide out behind the booth and open them. And as I was looking through, I was looking through the take a card, leave a card, and I found a Petri card. And this is an OffKai Expo Gen 3. Let's move my face. You can see, so this year was OffKai Expo Gen 4. And somebody had put down several of the Gen 3s, like just to give people, I actually like saw them doing this. They just wanted to like put down a bunch of Gen 3s to let people that missed out on them get them. And I was like, that's perfect, because Petri is a homie and I want a Petri card. So where's the limited edition card? What do you mean? Which limited edition card? The fucking Sakana try coffee. Oh, and I met the Fishman. Oh my god, dude. I had never made it to a convention that Phase Connect had been at. I had never been there. Or just to a convention that they were actually like featured at. And I'd been threatening to go to OffKai for the last several years. And I finally made it out. And I just happened to run into Sakana, because Sakana's running around to all the booths and stuff like the whole time. And that motherfucker even recognized me. I was not expecting it. I genuinely, I was not expecting him to be like, oh shit. He was like, oh shit, it's an OG. Like, oh, thank you. That I was just, it says a lot about a motherfucker to like have years go by, because when I sort of modded for them back whenever Phase Connect was new. And for him to still recognize the name after all this time, I don't know, it's just a cool feeling. So that was neat. Oh, yeah. So I'm not really familiar with this artist, but this is an art book. And one of the people at, I don't really want to say names. One of the people at the Oshi Push booth was like, I haven't made it up to the vendor hall yet, but I really want to go by this artist's booth and get their art book because I got it last year and I got them to sign it. And like, it's just like one of the only booths that I really want to go by. And because they were so chill and because they let me leave stuff there and hang out there. And these are the only art books that they had left. I even double checked and they were like, the ones that we have out there are the only ones. So I scooped up one of these and gave it to them. I can't really show you all these. Y'all didn't see shit, chat. I bought a Vivi-chan plushie. And she drew a fucking vagina on it. And wrote me a very nice note. And I, chat, don't judge me. Chat. Don't. I'm a judge. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Listen, I opened 2 of them. I haven't opened the rest. I can still sell them. He won't sell them. Oh yeah. This also kind of, as the fucking convention went on, this table got like more and more disheveled. Bro, some of the business cards were wild. Some of the business cards were like, I know that this person made this, like, I'm assuming that they made this as like an over the top kind of joke thing. And if they didn't, and you see this, I don't know what to say. But like the fuckboy face and the please follow. I'm not going to say anything else. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to say, I don't want to, I did not exactly mean to leave this one in either, but you're welcome, chat. This shit, bro. 0. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, this dude. This DoorDash order is dude was like, I may need people to come help me with this DoorDash order. I almost turned my ass around because I had just left the hotel. You could tell it's like 2:00 in the morning. This is Saturday night. Or was this Sunday night? This might have been Sunday night. And I was just like, I shouldn't. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, this was another one that was just on the table. There's a whole ass stack of these. I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk shit. Anyways, look at these. These are fucking incredible. Bumblebee Pudding was one of the people at the Oshi Push booth. They're also fellow bee themed creator. Yeah, that's an incredibly appropriate emote to use right now, Brainy. I think one of my favorite ribbons that I got was the BTuber, who we have rated multiple times, and they have rated me. Super, super cool. I'm really happy that I got to meet them. I saw them post on Twitter and I was like, oh shit, I've got to run over and meet them because they were like, I'm going to be here for a couple minutes. And I was at my hotel. And so I like dropped everything and I went and I got there as they were walking away from the spot. And I was like, B. And they were like, what the fuck? And I was like, it's bees. And I think that they still thought that I was like, oh my God, it's them. But I was talking about myself. But yeah, they also knew who the fuck I was. So once the confusion of the giant man yelling at them passed, they were like, oh my God. And I got this social anxiety, made me shit my pants at KomoriCon in 2014 while waiting in line to meet Dave Grohl ribbon. And I just think that's an absolutely incredible thing that I will cherish for the rest of my life. I got a couple lanyards, including this Please Be Patient, I Have Pipkin, and the 3 a.m. one, because Fang was there with 3 a.m. This was the meet and greet line for Pippa and Tenma. This was after I went through. I took a picture of the rest of the line. So I had already been through and said hi. And this was the line, and they had an hour. And it just like or maybe even a half an hour. I don't know. It wasn't long enough. I think it was an hour. I met Ryan Gosling, literally me. Bro, I saw this fucking badge and I was like, I have to send this to Brainy right now. Oh yeah, here's the Pippa and Tenma cosplayer, and I was like, here's my B plushie. Please take pictures. There was a Shy Lily tin for trade, and I took a picture of this and was like, Lily, tell them to give this to me. Here's the Clara coffee display. They had different phase coffees out for you to try every day. And it was Cleo and Clara whenever that meet and greet was happening. Oh, they also had these stacks of the cards, and apparently the talent signed a couple of them. Or I may have misheard, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. I did not luck out and get any of the signed ones. Here's the Minto Pinto. Did you get the Mari _Ian coffee to support her cause? I'm sorry, I did not. I should have taken a better actual picture of the Minto Pinto, but here we are. Did you get the drink with Mint's ass on it? No, but I would have. What the fuck? Bro, I really wish that I had gotten some of these. I did. I have have you seen this cow? Now you have. But the fentanyl test, oh my fucking God, dude. I really wish I had that ribbon. But yeah, I saw Zero walk back by after getting, because I gave Zero the stack of stickers, and the motherfucker put one on his badge. I was like, that's so fucking cool. And I found a Dandy card in the, this is a fan-made card. Dandy was like, what the fuck? Somebody took this art and just stuck it on a card. and it ended up on the trading table. So I snagged that. Oh, this was the Oshi Push. The Oshi Push, like, you could play/learn here. And it was busy like the whole weekend, which made me really happy to see. Also, this was all of the Origins cosplayers taking pictures of them playing Oshi Push, which is really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Also, I walked by this and was like, oh, that's really fucking cool. And the guy that coordinated it all was like, oh, if you're trying to like get a signature, they're busy right now. And I was like, no, brother, like, I guess I'm just a motherfucker that really looks like I want signatures. I don't know. But I was like, no. And the Oshi Push project manager was like, no, he's actually one of the affiliates. Like, he's fine. He's fine. Now this, I know. I know. I totally get it. Like, they don't want somebody like hovering or whatever, but I swear to God, I wasn't hovering. I basically was like, oh, that's super fucking cool, and looked and was like in the process of moving along. But it was nice. It was nice of the Oshi Push crew to be like, no, he's good. No, he's actually one of the affiliates. I was like, aw. Here is the robot that I got Sunday evening. It was interesting because after the vendor hall closed, I had another shift with the robot. And this is the VTuber that I was helping out. And these were all pictures of me getting the sizing of, I wasn't getting it right, but I was sending her pictures of what it looked like so that she could move her QR code and her logo around. But yeah, Astria Stars, who was streaming. So there is video evidence of me wandering around with a robot. She was very social. She would just wheel up to people and be like, hello. Mint cutout. For a second, I thought it was a CRT. Nah. I think that these really started out as like telemedicine devices. So I think they're more so, I don't think that they're brand fucking new either. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but they are literally like 4x4 LCD panels. But it was cool. A lot of people would like notice the robot and like wave to it and stuff. People weren't really sure what to do with the robots, but she did stream. I took the little not streaming banner off. And oh, yeah. I ran into the guy with all of the Pippa keychains. That is a lot of Pippa keychains. Jesus Christ. Maybe streaming. Yeah, maybe sort of, kind of. It's kind of like a walking camera. You just have the urge to wave. It's true. It's true. And this fucking guy... broke because of Artist Alley, need to sell my children. That fucking just had a suitcase full of plushies and was selling them. Yeah. Are they really brainy? Yep, I'm not going to say it. They're basically unattainable. Well, damn, I wish I had known that. I would have sold that shit on eBay. Yeah, more pictures of the robot. She's been going quite hard in recent weeks. That's awesome. They had a bald toggle, of course. But as Moon was saying earlier, there were several times when the robots were talking to each other. But there was one point where all three of them that were down here managed to run into each other. God, the QR code on that one's crazy. Oh yeah, I got the back of this one. Just thought y'all would want to see that, chat. Did they start talking in the AI beep boop languages? I mean, they did screech at each other for sure. Oh yeah. I just took this after the con was like over. They hadn't put away everything yet, but man, the table was just in shambles. And I like the fact that the free V card Rising Star card, like this stayed, like somebody had made some little booster packs, right? They had resealed booster packs and put them in a box. Those were long fucking gone, and this just hovered forever. Checked. Friend one cute plushie of her in a crane game. That's cool. But yeah, it was a lot. I got a bunch of cards off this table. So I need to follow some people. I saw a cool Subaru. And I took a picture of it instead of a video. I was trying to take a video, but I was walking across the street. So I was like, fuck it, a picture will do. And then I got New Zealand candies or chocolates. Tweets. They were tasty. It was a lot of fucking chocolate though. This is a big ass chocolate. Nah. Yeah, so one of the people at the capitalist party it was from New Zealand and brought some chocolates and stuff for people to try. This was crazy. An insane piece of art. It just was just hanging out. But yeah, so I went to the Sunday party, but the Sunday room party was way more subdued, because they got in trouble. Somebody staying next to them made a complaint. Somebody staying next to them made a complaint. Oh, this one? Oh, I see, Brainy. Damn, if only I had known. If only I had known. So the party, like I said, it was on the 26th floor, and it was like on the room. It was the first room to the right as you got off the elevator. And the first two nights, no issues. There were a ton of people. Like I said, they were carding everybody, just so that if any, just because it's the right thing to do. And Sunday, before I even got there, they had apparently had somebody make a complaint. So security came by and they moved the other person to the other side of the hall. And the problem with that is that I think that the OffKai staff party was down that direction. So I was just like, I don't think that's going to solve their problem. Hey, now you can buy the Face Connect beans. I can. Man, I wanted the Shippa standee. And that shit was gone. Like, the first time I went by, they were like, oh yeah, everything that I pointed to from their menu, they were like, it's not here. It's stuck in customs. It's not here. We don't have it. So I only got a couple things. And then the second time I went by, they were like, yeah, the Shippa standee, that shit is gone. So that made me sad. This is my breakfast on Monday. It was delicious. Well, this was the breakfast, and this was a mistake. I ate a chunk of it. It was very tasty, but like, damn. I got my hands on more. It's another art book. I got my hands on another art book, chat. It is actually. It's just also a tasteful art book. I bought that shit in broad daylight. I bought that shit in broad daylight. So he got this other box and was like, hey, I'll be here at noon. So I took my ass over there and I bought one. This was a prototype Pippa plushie, but it was too complicated. Like there were too many layers to it and it was going to be too expensive. So this is no longer going to be put into production, which makes me sad because it's cute. This is an old Mercedes that had a mileage badge on it. And I took a picture of it because I was like, Anger would love to see that shit. And Anger was like, wait, that's really fucking cool. Then I ended up going to Korean barbecue with some of the people that I had met, some people that I knew and some people that I had met, basically the people responsible for the room party that I'd been to the past couple nights. And it was a good time. Very tasty. I believe this was also on Sheena's list. Even if it wasn't, it was very tasty. Chat, you didn't see anything. I might have some cards. I have 5 of these fucking things sealed, man. I think I'm gonna open 1 or 2 and then maybe sit on 1 or 2, maybe sell 1. I don't know. You might have a problem too. Nah, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna keep all of them. I mean, shit, man. I can literally sell 2 of them and have paid for all of them. I got 2 of them for 2 of them sealed for the open box price. So that was like $100 a pop. So when you can sell them for $300-400, and they made it back safe. I need to show y'all a picture of the box. So, all right, this will be. Oh, here's all of the cards that I got. The OffKai cards. I got a Sleepy, and I got a Katie. I got a Lime, a Meat, a Mari, an Olivia, and a Petri. Oh, I didn't include the fucking. Okay, so there was the Pippa and Tenma line that I cut, and then I just happened to be at the 3 a.m. booth, right? I was at the 3 a.m. booth because I wanted to buy a Fangu keychain, which I did. And because Fang's also a homie and like just really appreciate Fang. I was buying it and all of a sudden I see Olivia Monroe pop up on the meet and greet TV that they have there. And I was like, oh, it's Olivia. It's Ollie. What the fuck? And so I'm just kind of standing there looking, and the person running the meet and greet is like, you're here for the meet and greet? And I was like, I guess. And there was a line. There was absolutely a line. I was just like, I guess I am. And they were like, oh, get up here, go for it. And what have you done? And so I was like, Olivia, long time no see. Holy shit. Because I met Olivia at TwitchCon in 2022, I think. Or 23. I don't know. Either way, it's been a couple years now.
Welcome in, Raiders. This stream.
Mio! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. I'm just yapping about my travels. I'm actually going to be done here and yap about the rest of them in a future stream. But we got a couple more minutes for sure. Hey, our alert is relevant. Welcome. I see you have a fuck ton of cardboard. I do. All right, so welcome in. Mia, what were you up to? Scoot, welcome. Yeah, I your V card came yesterday? What did you get? What was your art card? What tins did you get? I need to know. I got a Riku and I got Bao. Those are my art cards. I got some solid 10s. I didn't get a ton of love, honestly. In fact, one of my boxes had 0 like 10s, like no character 10s. It had art cards. But it had like it, and if it had, it may have had no, because I traded for the Tautless. You got a Yoshi 10? Nice. Cinder was my art card. I mean, honestly, that's probably still one of the more valuable ones to get. It's fire art though, for sure. Absolutely. And Cinder will be back and people will forget. So, I mean, if you like it, fuck it. Honestly, like I offered to trade Matt for a Cinder 10, and he was like, no, I'm holding on to it. She did show up on Discord already. Yeah, I saw that. Forget what? Exactly. But yeah, so I didn't realize that the Street Pass, once you have 10 people waiting, it stops grabbing more people. So if I had cleared it out during the convention, I would have ended up with even more. But this was a fresh 3DS. And Pippa actually suggested that we bring 3DSs and do Street Pass, and I ended up with 40 people. But yeah. Mio, I hope you had a great stream. Seriously, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the love. I really appreciate it. Like, can we get a shout out for Mio, please, if it hasn't already happened? God, yeah, I'm going to open up a couple more of these for sure, and I'll open up one of these. Street Pass popped off at Colossal Con Prime. We can yap later about cards, though. Hell yeah. But yeah, I got like little pictures of all the regions and stuff. Canada, it didn't give me a region, but I got one from Canada. I got one from Japan, a bunch from the States, obviously. Oh, and I ended up, so I wanted to be able to ship back the cards, right? So I had to go out to Walmart, or I had to go to a card shop first. The fuck was I even taking a picture of here? Who knows? I had to go to a card shop and I bought a bunch of hard sleeves. And then I had to go to Walmart to buy a box to ship all this stuff back in. So I went and got more boba tea and I got some Krage and it was delicious. I couldn't even finish it all, and that was the small portion. But here is the haul. Here is the haul. There we go. I did not get to keep my bag, which made me really sad. I really wanted to keep it because I made sure that I got the Phase Origins bag, but it did not make the journey back home. Obviously, I got a bunch of Pippa stuff. I got a bunch of the business cards for the talents. I got my Lumi Bean, Lumi art book, my Dojin. My Vivi plushie. Bunch of Vivi Chen stuff. Bunch of random. I have Modern's card in here. There's Non-Bitey Zombie. Oh, there's the OffKai Live ticket with Katie on it. I got some Tenma stuff. The OffKai like Expo magazine thing was cool with the schedule. There's the Fang keychain. I got a Pippa coin or a Sleepy coin, a Sleepy sticker, some other Sleepy stuff. I met Mookie, which was neat. I got a little doodle of my bee. GT man, welcome, welcome. And these are all the ribbons that I got. I really wish that I had gotten more, but the mint ribbon. Oh yeah, Lumi, Alfie. I haven't caught much of Beatrice yet. Oh, and I got a candy pen. Yeah. This was the Pippa coin. This one was from one of the Pippa stamp rallies. This stamp rally. There were a couple Pippa stamp rallies. I just did one of them. I got a Pippa creature. I got the statue or some peekers. I got a Slimekin peeker. Got a Lumi card. The promos are cool, the convention promos. And they made the trip home. Can I be real? FazeCon goes hard at cons. I mean, considering that there is going to be a FazeCon. Yeah. Yep. Look at this, the Sleepy coin. Tacticute, EP Sleepy. Bro, it's so good. Raptalos. I was at a VTuber panel and the Phase fans were unreal. Dude, Phase fans are it was so cool to see. It was so cool to see. And like I said, I got to be like a bit more incognito at this con and like because I've been in Pippa's community for a long fucking time. Pippa and Tenma's for a long fucking time. And I mostly lurk these days, but just to see all the positivity and all the creative stuff and all the cool things, like it was like 99% wholesome, awesome stuff. There was some Monka in there, but it wasn't even like it wasn't even a Pippa community member. It was a Phase fan, and I'm not going to get specific or really talk about it much, but like the parasocialness, the expectations that some people have it's wild, man. It's wild.
500 cigarettes, 500 cigarettes, 500 cigarettes, 500 cigarettes, 500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. The one dude was hella Monka. And yeah, it was general Phase dude too. Yeah. And that's the thing though. Like there's always somebody, right? Like I'm not trying to make excuses, but like, oh Jesus Christ, I've rolled over my cord. Oh God, hold on. Headphones, no. How the fuck did I even do this? How the fuck? What the fuck even? The shit? I've like made a trap for myself. My headphone cord is around the back leg of my chair somehow. What the fuck? I tied a knot in my headphone cable with my chair. Hold on. I'm unfucking the situation.
I left my device on and ended up here alone.
No fucking shot. Around. That was impressive. I'd like 100% actually tied a knot in my cable. Okay. All right. You did. No, it's always the loudest minority of a group that makes people look bad. Yeah. Yeah. And this one was like, I think of the hydrate. I don't know. It's. Okay. So. Speaking of ending up places, I'm off to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it here before too long, but I guess one last story. I ended up hanging out with some people, and like one of them knew who I was, and the other one had no fucking clue who I was. And he was like, "Oh, I bet you like." He heard that I had been around for a while, but he started talking about like trying to like get with cosplayers and shit, and like what it would be like to date talents. And I was just like, and I don't know, maybe this dude's game really is that strong. But I was just like, brother, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh my God. And like just hearing some of the bro, it's terrible. I do cosplays at events. I remember being approached by someone at the same panel when I was scoping out the next room, and no warning, this guy goes, "You single?" That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my God, brother, that's like for like 10 layers of irony DMs, not IRL events. But that's the thing, is like people at conventions, cosplayers at conventions, not even a high first. Would that have made it better? Slightly. Okay, chat. Just be courteous, okay? You might have a chance. No, for real. It's like it's like thinking that a waitress or something is into you, and like hardcore hitting on somebody that's stuck at work. Like, brother, they're at work. Like, it's their job. It's their fucking job to be nice and be talking to you. I like women, GG chat. Sorry. Oh, fucking rip. It's like, yeah, man, the cosplayer was nice to you. The cosplayer chatted with you. You know, your favorite streamer that you met was nice to you, like they're at a convention, they're working. They pretty much have to be. Granted, like everybody, most everybody that I've met and has been nice, like they're genuinely appreciative of their communities and of their fans and of the people that are excited to see them or that are impressed by their cosplays, stuff like that. Like they would just be nice either way, but it's like you can't just like, you can't be like, she was nice to me. I think I'm going to try to sleep with her. Like the mental jump there is like, if you meet at like a industry mixer or something, or like you genuinely spend some fucking time hanging out or something, and you become friends, but like because somebody said something nice to you at a convention, like don't just take a step back, brother. Breathe. Take a step back and breathe, and just like yeah. Go back to Eep, Lita. Go back to Eep. What the fuck? Woke up to slap me with cheese. Nah, dog. If we met peace, I'm hitting you with the nice shoes, baby. One smash. And I appreciate that. I do. Oh, shit. It's just, I don't know. He hates me. Whale. Don't ignore Brainy. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know. It was just Monka. It really was. And it was just like, I wanted to stop the guy and be like, just don't say this shit in front of me. Like, just don't. Like, I don't, like, I know some of these people. Like, I don't want, I don't want to hear this shit. And it's like, it's the kind of situation that you just end up removing yourself from, which is unfortunate, but like, you know, it is what it is. People say stupid shit. Also, before I go, what? Powerlifter challenge, Princess Carrie Bees. We're going to need like a whole squadron of cosplayers. I'm confident that I could pick up like 4 or 5 of them before 4 or 5 of them could pick me up. Slam's desk, I'm in. Bet. I'll let you try. Like I saw the picture of the Tenma cosplayer getting overhead pressed. And I was like, God, I really want to try that. Because I honestly bet that I could one-handed overhead press. Like, obviously, they're a person, right? So it's not as easy to pick up a person with one arm. But I fucking bet that I could have picked up the Tenma cosplayer with one arm. I 100% would have done that. That would have been so funny. That would have looked so ridiculous with me. That is an impressive lift, though, because picking up a person like that is way different than picking up like an actual bar or like dumbbell or something. So that was a crazy picture. Here we go. Like this was impressive. Thank you, Brainy. Yo, enjoy. Mio, thank you so much. I was hoping to keep all 10 fingers. Please do. If you're going to princess carry me, you need all 10 fingers. And I need that. I need that ego boost. So I'm counting on that at some point in the future. God, what a fucking picture. That's crazy. But yeah, chat, I'm also going to leave y'all here. Long story short, ramblings aside, I boxed up all this stuff. I took a flight to Oregon. I tested negative for COVID. I almost bought an STI. So this sold for $17,500. The $17,250 bid was me. You might have met him. That you might have met this dude. I'm pretty sure that he's been places. Is heading to bed at 5 a.m. considered late or early? He said he was going to OffKai. Probably him. But yeah, I'll yap about Oregon and stuff next time. We've yapped about OffKai for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. It's late as fuck for a lot of y'all. Damn, that was close. It was. I honestly, no stream tomorrow. I probably will stream tomorrow. It's probably going to be like a chill marbles hangout. I don't know. We'll probably shoot the shit in the morning. It's probably not going to be super early, but we'll see. I was, especially after all the roads, which I'll yap about more whenever I yap about it more. God, I wish I had bought this car. I really, really wish that I had just been like, fuck it, I'm buying this car. But I didn't. I cut myself off. I honestly was going to stop at just 17, but I was like, fuck it. I went a little bit past it and then I ended up losing it, but God, it looks good. And holy shit, it would have been a fun drive. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. Who's live? Who's doing things? Riku's sleeping. Badane. Rhea. We haven't said hi to Rhea in a minute. Rhea's doing ASMR though. Yeah, let's go say hi to Badane. Was that already your slightly uncomfortable bid? Yeah, but like reflecting on it, like it shouldn't have been. I should have been comfortable taking this thing up to like 18, 19. Like 17.5 was a fantastic price for that car. It had a lot of work done to it. Like a lot of work done to it. It had a front mount. It had it was like dynoed at over 400 or around 400. It wasn't much over. I think it was like at 400. It was nice. I only found out about it like last minute. I only found out about it last minute, and I just like being in another state and technically between jobs. I was like, do I really want to do this right now? Let me make a quick look through my follow list real quick. Make sure there's not somebody else I want to raid. Oh, shit. Whoa! Slime Fofo are playing Peak. All right, hold up.
What is that?
Hold on. Okay, we're rating Striker Sly.
Why can't I grab it, Fofa?
Sly's fucking awesome. Fofa's fucking awesome. It's been a minute since I said hi to both of them. This is a car that I almost bought while I was up in Oregon. I bid 17,250 and the winning bid was 17,500. So like I legitimately almost bought it. I remember in Orange, one of those places I used to work out, the guy couldn't drive that well. A lot of these cars live very hard lives. All right. Let's get some raid messages out. Raid 2, raid 3 as well. Okay, grab a raid message. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all. Oh my God, we're raiding out with almost 50 people. I've had some like very generous raids. Let's see some bees over in Sly's chat. I will yap more. Honestly, probably tomorrow. I'll yap more probably tomorrow. If you have not checked out the new vid, I don't know if this one's updated. Yes. Please, I beg of you. I'm super proud of all the YouTube videos. Brainy does a fantastic job with them. Go watch the newest video. It's an hour long. I'm sorry. I know that's a big commitment. I think it's fantastic. We have other videos that aren't. Why are we buying a car? Because I thought it would be really fucking fun to buy a car, drive it around in the Pacific Northwest, and then drive it 3,000 miles home. 2008 Subaru WRX STI hatchback, very modified. It would have been a blast. Anyways, bye.